Caldwell Pope out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Drummond in at the center position. And for Dallas, Richardson is out there with J.J. Redick. Then there's Dwight Powell. Then there's Cauley Stein. And it's Doncic in at small forward. Now here is Davis. Pass to James. And the teams we're seeing tonight, Steve, they have very deep rotations.
And Kevin, when you can go maybe 10 deep, it keeps your locker room happy. It also protects your team against injuries sinking a season.
And so the Los Angeles Lakers get the first points of the ballgame. And LeBron gets it to go with the assist by Drummond.
The power, body control. LeBron finishes through contact as well as anyone we've seen.
Up top, Doncic. Covered by LeBron. He gets that one.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's LeBron. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Well, this gives you some confidence when you drop 3 straight to start the game.
Doncic against LeBron. And Doncic gets it to go. Doncic has got his second bucket of the night.
And certainly not lacking in confidence. When Doncic gets these inside looks, he just jumps all over.
Here's James. Here's Drummond. No good on that one. Nice D from Doncic. The Mavericks are gone 2 or 3 here to start off the game. And Davis sends it back.
What's crazy about AD as a shot blocker, he can block your shot at all 3 levels.
Lakers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Here's James. Look out! Here he comes!
That was amazing, and look at the elevation. Respect. LeBron showing the artistry that other players could only dream of.
And it was interesting how the Dallas franchise sold its fans on Doncic. Ownership told them, think of a 6'7" Steve Nash. Isn't quite the shooter Steve was, but is only a teenager. Great vision. Well, he can really pass it, and it turns out Doncic is all of that and more.
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. Now, here's Doncic. 8 points for him. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Doncic has got 10 points. And even Nash himself called Doncic a dream prospect.
Yeah, it said Luka was big and mobile enough in the modern game, can guard multiple positions, has a skill set, a winning mentality, and those leadership qualities. Steve Nash sounding like a future GM.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Free throw good, LeBron.
A guy who's won almost every award in the book. LeBron does as much for the NBA off the court as he does on it.
Doncic left side. It's tipped. It's stolen by Davis. Now the Lakers on the break. The kick out to LeBron. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Somebody came to play tonight. 6 out of his first 7.
Doncic feeling it out. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Davis.
And so confident. Even amongst the trees, Doncic is fantastic at forcing the issue close to the rim.
1:10 left to play in the first quarter. Caldwell Pope kicks it over to Schroeder. James in the post. Powell's there, and the basket is good. He's got 15.
LeBron is having himself a game. Staying aggressive, playing with a lot of force.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down
screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the Mobile 1 block.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want. They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Doncic against James. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Taking things into his own hands this quarter, trying to keep his team afloat.
Dallas shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. And finished off by LeBron.
Somebody's got to rotate over, but who wants to step in front of LeBron?
Mavericks trail by 6. Doncic with it. He's got 15. And they pick up 2. Doncic has got 17.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
James.
Oh, did you see that? The power of LeBron. Even if you tried to give the hard foul, he'll go right through you.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. Now, here's Doncic. Cauley Stein goes in. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what stands out to you from the Lakers in this one?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter, LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Caldwell Pope, and it's Drummond in at the center.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Davis, count that bucket.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas, trailing by 5. And the layup's good off the glass. Doncic has got 4 points this quarter.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
It's Davis with the drive. Shoots over Powell. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Well, when we talk about AD as an athlete, a major component to that is his body control. Able to adjust off contact to finish the play.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Porzingis looking it over to the middle. Here's Marjanovic, and Davis sends it back. That one's good. The Laker lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket for Marjanovic. Here's LeBron. He's got 22. Schroeder passes to Davis. Lakers passing it around. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Drummond working against Porzingis. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul, 3 guys that, you know, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, you know, witnessing his journey to greatness, all the while he remains humble and really appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst, partner, but a fan, and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed. To the paint. And Drummond throws it down.
He could have tried to force a shot there. Instead, LeBron keeps his eyes up, finds an open teammate.
Porzingis against Drummond. Porzingis kicks to Marjanovic. Back to Porzingis, all alone. He squares up and sinks it. Porzingis has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Such assertiveness. This is why Porzingis is a go-to option on offense. Never afraid to take a big shot.
A platoon swap here for the Lakers. And the Lakers decide to take their first time out here.
Well, it's a player's league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Here's Caruso, guarded by Hardaway.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Count that one. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Here's Caruso, guarded by Hardaway. Caruso, the pass to Harrell. Over Porzingis, and it's Harrell missing. Mavericks trail by 4. Porzingis high post. To the inside. Passes to Marjanovic. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
Porzingis against Matthews for the 3. They get it back. Harrell on the foul.
Incredible activity from Montrezl Harrell. So many of his points is off the offensive glass.
Here's Porzingis. No good on that one. And the Lakers going the other way now. And Matthews gets it to go. Now it's a 6-point Los Angeles lead. Mavericks have gone 7 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. Outside, Porzingis. We've got 22 seconds left in the first half. Lays it up and banks it in.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
Here's Caruso. Up and in on the layup. Caruso's got his second bucket tonight. Here's Hardaway. Out left to the wing. Porzingis against Harrell. With 4 seconds on the clock, count it, and the Laker lead has been cut down to 4 on the bucket from Porzingis.
And a little contact won't go a long way against Porzingis. What a display of physicality.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Lakers lead. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It is a good LeBron James putting in some incredible work. He ended up with 22 points, 2 rebounds, and... Thanks for joining us.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. What can you say? LeBron James, what an impressive effort today.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
And some of it's just a mindset. He came into this game with a very unselfish approach, and his teammates have benefited from it.
They've got Dwight Powell. Richardson is out there with J.J. Redick. Then there's Doncic, and it's Cauley Stein in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Schroeder with the ball. Now guarded by Redick. And he comes up with the deuce. James has got it going here in the start of the second half. The first points in the third quarter for the Lakers. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. 6-point game. Three-pointer. Here's Cauley Stein. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Hey, Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. He had a nice open look right there. Reddick's got his first 2 points. Lakers leading by 4. LeBron kicks to Caldwell Pope. Pass to Davis.
When trying to guard AD out.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Doncic against James. 2 points. That one goes. Doncic has got 23.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
The reason why is not just scoring, it's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. And so he hits both. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. LeBron against Doncic. And he uses the glass on the layup. Doncic has got 4 this quarter.
He's been locked in all night, and he's taking good shots.
Schroeder outside. James against Doncic. Doncic with the steal. Now here's Reddick, the fast break opportunity. Richardson dishes to Powell. Reddick with the 3. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. Lakers leading by 6. Davis in the corner. 1:31 left in the third. And he makes that one.
You see the weight that AD's added to his frame over the years. Now invites contact.
Doncic with it. Picked up by Davis. Count that one. He's got 27.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Caldwell Pope passes to Schroeder. In the corner, it's James. And the dunk by James.
Coming off the pick, LeBron, great composure. Knows what he wants, and that's to score.
And here is Doncic. 27 points for him. And Davis sends it back. Doncic, no good.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Tips it. Davis on the follow. Davis has got the lead up to 10 now for the Lakers.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Doncic outside. Powell trying to free himself up. Doncic with the bucket. Doncic has got 29.
His team hasn't picked up the slack, but he's doing everything he can do to win this game for them.
And the Lakers call time here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Harrell, he's checked in for Andre Drummond. Kyle Kuzma comes in for LeBron. Wesley Matthews checked in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Alex Caruso in for Dennis Schroeder. Outside for Davis. A putback. Harrell on the follow. Harrell's got his second bucket of the night.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. Marjanovic. And the miss. And so it's Los Angeles going into the break with a 10-point lead. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. Dallas calls timeout.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question, toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He said, we're too concerned with their shooters right now. We've got to close off the inside. They are gutting us. We pleaded with his guys. Come on, let's take a stand. Kevin?
Taking a look at Los Angeles. Morris is out there with Harrell, and it's Matthews. Then there's Kyle Kuzma, and it's Caruso. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile one block we just saw on replay.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
Nice shot by Porzingis.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Caruso looking for an opening. Inside, and the rejection by Cauley Stein.
You better come stronger than that. Cauley Stein, a presence defensively.
Good on the three-point shot.
Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
Here's Doncic. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Doncic has got 10 points in just the second half.
He has gotten into a terrific groove here, trying to wheel his team back into this.
Matthews against Doncic. Out to Kuzma. Back to Matthews. To the wing right side. 4 on the clock. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Mavericks trail by 11. The drive by Doncic. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Doncic has got 4 points now in the quarter. And the Lakers call time here.
Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise! Ladies and gentlemen, your Dallas Mavericks dancers. Timeout, Lakers! Fans, you gotta get a big noise!
Lakers leading by 9. LeBron outside. Porzingis with the block.
And with his length, Porzingis can be very disruptive on D. Not easy to get the shot off over that huge frame.
And Hardaway gets it to go.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Here's James, and James throws it down.
He has taken it upon himself to score the ball as much as possible for his team. He's not looking to pass it right now.
Doncic against James, and it's sent back by Drummond.
That rejection was well timed. Get that shot out of here. Drummond staying patient, waiting for the right moment to pounce.
And Doncic gets it to go.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Davis, the putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
What makes Drummond a great rebounder, not just the size and athleticism, it's his tremendous anticipation.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. He drops the first one, and that narrows the gap to 7. He's perfect from the line this time.
The lead's not looking as comfortable after those free throws. Nice job.
Doncic against Caldwell Pope. Nobody near Schroeder, but they recover it. LeBron outside. It's up a 3, and there's Caldwell Pope. That's good on the assist by James. James has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Doncic outside. Lays it up off the glass. Doncic has got 18 points just in the second half.
Creative at finding ways to just cut inside there. Doncic, a guy you must keep your eyes on.
James in the post. Headed by Porzingis. And that one's good by LeBron.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
And I'm going to give him a lot of credit because he saw what he was up against and he was undeterred.
Doncic dishes to Cauley Stein. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. It's Drummond with the drive. Here's Davis. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Another 3 for Dallas.
Seems like everyone's taking long threes these days, but Doncic has natural power in those legs, generates range with ease.
James looking around. And James throws it down hard.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Marjanovic kicks to Cauley Stein. Here's Doncic. Good D by James. Here's Caldwell Pope. He dishes it to Davis. Back to Caldwell Pope. The tray. Porzingis with the block. And so it's the Lakers. David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Look at the 76ers starting group. Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Simmons is out there with Curry, and it's Green in at the small forward. And for the Lakers, LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Caldwell Pope out there with Dennis Schroeder, and it's Drummond in at the center, locking down the middle.
And look how committed Harris is when he's sprinting to the hoop. Not many defenders are going to want to get in his way when he's that intense.
Caldwell Pope kicks to LeBron. Well, the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big man up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can be physical but also pass it and stretch the floor will likely be the victor.
Look at that burst of speed. Look how well Simmons used that to get to the lane he wanted to get to the rim. You're going to pay for it.
Pass to Drummond. James with it. Now Green defending. The second chance effort. And that one's good by Davis.
Straight up effort gets him those points. That's what it's all about on the offensive glass.
And stolen by James. And the dunk by James.
And James is great at staying alert on defense, pouncing on any opportunity he sees to swipe the ball.
Harris looking it over. It's stolen by Davis. And now here's Davis, the fast break opportunity. Caldwell Pope kicks to James. And he drops in the layup off the glass. LeBron's got 6 points.
They've come out with guns ablazing. 4 for 5 from the field. They've got the D reeling.
Curry passes to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
It's easy to admire Embiid. I mean, the game seems to come so easy to the big fella, especially when it comes to dunking.
You know, Greg, we can all agree that Joel Embiid's a superstar in the league with this play, but you get the feeling he's the most criticized superstar in the league right now as well.
You know, pundits and fans have questioned his fitness, his fit, but at the end of the day, he does get it done, and the numbers speak for themselves. Embiid's an outspoken guy, which can invite a lot of criticism.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game, and James throws it down.
Powerful presence on the court. It's hard to match James' strength inside.
Here's Harris. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And LeBron throws it down hard.
And James simply one of the best dunkers in NBA history, I have to say. Highly creative in how he throws it down.
Embiid kicks to Simmons. Clock at 6. And Simmons slams it in.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities.
Special. There just aren't many guys like him who can accelerate to the rim and finish in style.
The agility from Green when he goes inside is impressive. I mean, his fluid motion gets him to his shot.
And there it is for him. Davis has got 6.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Simmons against James. Three-pointer by Embiid. Doesn't go that time. So the Lakers will take it the other way. James in the post. Guarded by Curry. Schroeder outside. The Lakers rebound. Drummond passes to Davis. And he gets the whistle. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Lakers leading by 6. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. To the paint. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. He's got 10.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Another miss by Philadelphia. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Lakers. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Passes it to Milton. And Philadelphia with another turnover here. Schroeder surveying the floor. On the wing, James. On the wing, Davis. Fires the 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Davis has got 15.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Going for the juggler right off the bat. I mean, jumping out to an impressive early lead.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers. 13 points up at the end of the period. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. And we'll be back with you shortly. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And for the Lakers, this has been the game they wanted to have.
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. Taking a look at the Lakers. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Caldwell Pope, and it's Drummond in at the 5 down low. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. And fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And I look back at his numbers from the free throw line last year, 78%, so not too bad.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles.
Oh, you can get spoiled watching him at the line. I mean, you just expect him to make every one, every time.
Morris dishes to Harrell. Over Howard. And goaltending is going to be the call. So they get the basket there anyway.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Here's Korkmaz. He's covered by Matthews. Now, here's Thibault. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Here's Milton to the left wing. Korkmaz kicks to Thibault. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Howard. The 10-footer finds the target.
Solid recognition from the center. Howard is intelligent at taking advantage of these opportunities.
And Dwight Howard, you know, not the same 35-minute a game player he once was, but I tell you what, when he's on the floor, he can still be every bit as effective.
Yeah, Howard can bully teams that are small against him. I mean, he provides a big body to deal with other strong centers. I mean, he also gives the team some great flexibility with how they match up.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Now, we have seen continued growth with the NBA's affiliated leagues the last few years. Think about the explosion in popularity of the WNBA, the Basketball Africa League, expansion of the 2K League, greater pay in the WNBA and the G League pathway, along with the unionization of G League players. The league continues to show its commitment to expanding opportunities on multiple levels. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. And Philadelphia calls time here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Without question. They're giving up too many high percentage looks, a trend that they'd like to reverse.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, and it's because of the looks they're getting. Their offense has created some great opportunities.
Matthews against Curry. Outside, Simmons. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got his third assist on the night.
Incredible concentration from the Australian. Even when you body Simmons up, he's great at powering through.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. The Lakers have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 73% as a team from the line last year.
Here's what the Lakers are going with right now. Drummond's checked in for Harrell. Davis comes in for Markieff Morris. LeBron's checked in for Kyle Kuzma. And it's Caldwell Pope in for Wesley Matthews. Los Angeles leading by 20. Here's James, and James throws it down.
Liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
And Embiid throws it down.
Oh, the movement off the ball is good. I mean, and the pass to hit him in stride is even better.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
The Lakers making a switch here. Schroeder's checked in.
For all those people waiting for LeBron to start showing his age, you might not want to start holding your breath. This man's got a lot of time left in this league.
Embiid, no good.
Oh, their movement is good, and they get the ball into the right hand. Now, usually he drops those in between jumpers.
And Drummond throws it down.
In the painted area, Drummond is a wrecking ball. He finishes through contact like it was nothing.
Simmons against LeBron. Now Simmons. He's got 6. Harris outside. Pass to Curry. Down low. And stolen by James. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Yes, that goes in. Davis has got 4 this quarter.
Oh, the defender plays tough, but Davis is tougher. Plays through the contact with authority.
Embiid with it. To halt the run. Unable to get that one. And so it's the... Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
A tremendous game we're seeing from Anthony Davis. He ended up with 19 points. And that does it for our...
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You look at Anthony Davis in this game, he's been everywhere.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
Yeah, I mean, showing that tenacity both mentally and physically.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Curry is out there with Simmons, and it's Green in at the 3 slot. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Curry against Caldwell Pope. Now the pass to Embiid. The 3. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 4 assists now tonight.
You have to at least honor the big man's outside shot. I mean, when you don't, Embiid is capable of burning you with it.
Kicks it out to James. And James throws it down hard.
Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
Man, there's so many guys that, you know, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table, but in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And, you know, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are 3 names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
Davis, the pass to Drummond. There's the 3, and the foul called on Anthony Davis. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. LeBron against Simmons. Over to the left wing. And stolen by Drummond. And now, here's Davis, the fast break opportunity. And a wide open look for James. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
They made the most of their halftime adjustments. They're shooting 80% so far in the second half.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
The 76ers have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
And so James will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. The dish to Drummond. Drummond is doubled, kicks it out to James. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. Philadelphia shooting 64%. Beautiful all-around play by this offense. Simmons against James. Simmons inside. Here's Harris. Cans the 12-footer. 8 points for Tobias Harris.
You can't leave anyone uncovered around Simmons. I mean, he's fantastic at seeing when one of his guys is open.
And stolen by Harris. Here's Curry. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
And the Lakers decide to take their first timeout here.
Things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
But the defensive intensity has to pick up, and I'm sure coach is going to let them know that.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, we know that for years the NBA has thought about a postseason play-in tournament, get more teams and fans involved. Last year's pandemic stoppage basically necessitated its implementation. For the NBA, the disruption of business as usual enabled innovation and risk-taking. I don't want to be too hoity-toity, but it was Albert Einstein who once said, "In the midst of every crisis lies great opportunity." Guys, back to you.
You're right. Thank you, David.
And it doesn't even matter that he's surrounded on that possession. He's got the size to pull those boards down anyway. And it's crazy to think how soft a touch Embiid has on his shot. The league rarely sees a guy with his size have such a rhythmic form shooting.
Yeah, and Embiid has always been comfortable shooting outside. Not the best percentages from deep, but enough to keep defenders honest. His touch shows up most when he goes into these post fadeaways.
And so Doc Rivers has had enough. Timeout.
And what a factor Ben Simmons is on the floor. does so much for this team in every facet of the game. He's a triple-double threat whenever he suits up.
And sometimes people forget just how young Ben Simmons is, Greg. This is just the beginning for him.
I mean, and that's what fans are missing about Simmons, his age. I mean, you can worry about his shot, but he has a long time to figure it out. He could end up having a Jason Kidd type of a career where he becomes a solid shooter later on.
Right side, Simmons. 9 feet out, and it's good for 2. Simmons got 4 this quarter.
Oh, this is the next step for Simmons. His jumper has to evolve. He's showing he wants to be taken serious.
Back to Kuzma. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Pass to Morris. Here's Caruso. Guarded by Simmons. Shot clock at 6. Harrell, that's good.
This game would have a different look if it wasn't for his shooting. I mean, 100% from the field for him.
Simmons passes to Embiid. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got his 4th assist in this one. Outside Matthews. To the inside. Pass to Caruso. And he's good on the 3-ball. Caruso's got 5 points so far.
An all-around player. Kuzma's very solid at finding his guys in their spots.
And Simmons kicks to Green. Simmons passes to Green. Shoots over Kuzma. And stolen by Harrell.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, no need to give the ball back here. You want to close this quarter with momentum.
Kuzma outside. Back to Morris. And Morris throws it down.
The size of Morris helps him down low, especially when he decides to sky high for the dunk.
And the wide open shot from Green. Another 3 for Philadelphia. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. He's at the quarter-century mark. 25 points for him in this game, as they have looked to him over and over to make things happen. Back to the action after this word. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this was?
This is the versatility you need to play in today's game. 2 guards have to be able to make plays for others.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. We've got Markieff Morris. He's out there with Kyle Kuzma. Matthews out there with Harrell. And it's Caruso in at the point guard. That's the Laker 5. Outside Curry. Pass to Harris. And here is Harrell. Here is Matthews. Count it. Matthews has got the first field goal of the 4th quarter here for the Lakers. And Simmons has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. The pass to Embiid. That one drops for him.
Oh, it's hard to compete with a 7-footer rolling inside. Embiid is intimidating on the drive.
Caruso, the pass to Harrell. And Harrell slams it in.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low-post presence.
Outside, Simmons. Pass to Embiid. Takes a 3. Morris with the rebound. Lakers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the 4th quarter started. And there's Harrell. That's good on the assist by Kuzma.
Even with the D giving him a lot of attention, he's still finding ways to light him up.
Simmons looking it over. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Timeout. What about the speed and the muscle Simmons has? I mean, it makes defenders nervous if you ask me. Such a difficult matchup.
Timeout called the Lakers.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
That's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Dwight Howard, he's checked in for Embiid. Scott comes in for Tobias Harris. Matisse Thybulle's checked in for Danny Green. And it's Korkmaz in for Curry. That's good from Simmons.
Well, growing up in Australia, Ben Simmons played lots of Australian rules football. When you watch him play, that's the toughness you see.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
He does all the little things. I mean, he does the big things. I mean, he's got them in front with another outstanding performance.
Here's Simmons, and then Simmons slams it in.
How can you not love Simmons? I mean, some of the dunks he pulls off are insane.
Lakers have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Left side, Davis. Caldwell Pope outside. Passes it to LeBron. And LeBron throws it down hard.
I like to say I'm blown away, but honestly, with LeBron, a game like this, it's just par for the course.
Thibault finds Howard. Here's Korkmaz. No good there. Good D by Drummond. Howard in the post. Working on Drummond. Howard, that's good.
And you need an army to keep Howard away from the basket. He's so superb at snatching up offensive rebounds.
In the corner, it's James. And the dunk by LeBron.
Straight rim rocker.
It looked like it drank for a second, like he might rip the cylinder loose.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Lakers.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for LeBron.
He was the one dictating the pace tonight, playing up-tempo or slowing it down, but always scoring.
Count it. And that's now 6 points for Howard.
It's hard to know what to do in these situations. Look, Howard is intelligent. He always knows where to roll to the right spot.
James, and LeBron throws it down.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Well, this is what guys play for, and when it pans out like this, it's a great feeling.
And it's Thibault in the corner. Howard trying to free himself out. Thibault can't get it to go. They've been doing a great job of sharing the ball.
And guys, shot A comes to mind for me because right now that offense, it's a smooth operator.
And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on LeBron James.
Shooting for Philadelphia, Matisse Thybulle.
And the first one at the line is good. Both good from the line that time. 29 seconds left to play in the final quarter. James looking around. Davis kicks to James. 6 on the shot clock, and it's Davis finishing it off.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
You know they are, sure. I mean, come on, the finish line is in sight. All they have to do is play it smart.
Here's Thibault. No good on the triple. And so it's the Lakers taking care of business. All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Our NBA Hall of Famer. And checking out Utah's opening lineup, they've got Jordan Clarkson. Gobert is out there with O'Neal. Then it's Conley, and it's Ingles, and it's the 3 spot. And for Philadelphia, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Curry is out there with Simmons. And it's Green in at the 3, the small forward. That one good for 2. Eldors, it should be an interesting matchup in the low post. How do you see the battle of the bigs playing out in this one tonight?
Boy, what a classic low post, strength-on-strength contest we are in for tonight. Now, that's more the exception than the norm these days. But I'll tell you what, you give me some skilled big men on the box doing work, I'm all about that.
And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That is his first foul of the game. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. On the wing, Green. Embiid is at the elbow.
I have great admiration for how hard Rudy Gobert plays on the defensive end. Even when he's not blocking shots, he's altering them with his presence.
Harris misses.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
A shot by Clarkson, no good.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the 3. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
And through hard work, this has become Harris's bread and butter. A knockdown shooter off the catch.
Here's O'Neal. Off target with his 3.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
And it's sent back by O'Neal. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
It's stolen by Curry. And here we go. Fast break. Curry's got it. Simmons inside the line. The 10-footer. It's tipped.
Wow, Joe Ingles sends it back twice on the pipes. Big-time defensive play.
Conley scanning the floor. From downtown. Here's Gobert. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
They needed that. Just 1 for 5 to start this ball game.
76ers have gone 2 of 6 in the field.
And Doris, as Gobert has added strength, his rebounding numbers have continued to improve.
That's right, Greg. He's always been a force as a shot block. But over the past 2 seasons, this guy as a rebounder has been top 3 in the league. Last year, he even challenged Andre Drummond for king of the boards. He's got great size, great anticipation, and he plays with passion.
They double-team Curry. Embiid against Gobert. Embiid, no good.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
Shots good by Clarkson.
Jordan Clarkson showing he's capable of finishing inside.
The 76ers have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Simmons. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's called.
Oh!
Goodness. You can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks.
His confidence just soars when he slams it down like that.
Basket counts.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Passes it to Embiid. Connects from three-point range. Embiid's got 5.
And the stretch 5 capabilities of Embiid, just another layer of his game that makes him so dangerous.
And a first time out of the game called for Utah. So Utah ends up going with the new group. Jazz trail by 3. There's the pass to Mitchell. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And we talk a lot about Mitchell's offense, and for good reason, but the defense is also an area where he's excelled.
Well, no doubt, Greg. We identify him with the offensive end of the floor because he's carried a burden for the Utah Jazz early in his career. But think about it. He's strong, athletic, long wingspan, excellent instincts. This guy has the potential to be one of the most impactful two-way players in today's NBA.
In the corner, it's Harris. Shot clock at 5. 26 seconds left in the first. Missed inside. Mitchell with it. Now Green defending. And Embiid with the block.
Length plus agility. Great recipe for blocking shots. Embiid's one of the best to do it.
Well, that's not the guy you want guarding him at the rim. Just too much of a differential in terms of size.
Lets it go with a 3. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. Five seconds left to play here in the first.
I don't know that we'll ever consider him a lockdown defender, but boy, Seth Curry works hard, he's fundamentally sound, and he's in the right spots.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far.
Stay in the East, but I move to the West. King of the...
So far. And guys, what's your take so far on Philadelphia?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. Taking a look at the 76ers, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Ben Simmons is out there with Seth Curry, and it's Green in at the small forward position. Back to Mitchell. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Mitchell's got the lead up to 1 now for Utah. And Simmons kicks to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And check out Embiid's athleticism. Just because he's big doesn't mean he can't move.
Thomas dishes to Favors. Here's Mitchell. And that'll be 2 free throws. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch.
wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Outside, Scott. Now the feed to Howard. And the rejection by Favors.
Derek Favors using that long frame to send that back twice on the pipes, Kevin.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. But how about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018? But he's showing to be an established young talent in this league. And there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Mitchell kicks to Bogdanovich. Kept alive. Favors passes to Niang. Here's Thomas. To the right side. The Jazz with another miss. Mitchell in the corner. The Jazz with another miss. 76ers have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Thibault, the pass to Howard. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to go on Bojan Bogdanovic. The 76ers shooting their first free throw of the evening.
At this point for Dwight Howard in his career, it's about being efficient. I mean, we know he can grab rebounds, play defense. He's just got to stay aggressive and efficient on the offensive end.
Bogdanovich looking around. Pass to Mitchell. Goes back up. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
Now, here's Thibault. Covered by Mitchell.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick. No rotation. My goodness.
A steal.
And how about the stingy defense there to deny that pass?
It's Korkmaz in the corner. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. They get Derek Favors.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
He hits the second from the line. Jazz trail by 5. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Mitchell doesn't waste time. He sees a chance to finish with authority and doesn't pass it up.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. And stolen by Bogdanovich. And they're on the break. A pull-up. That's good for Mitchell on the assist from Bogdanovich. And now just a 1-point 76ers lead.
And entering the league as a complimentary scorer, Bogdanovich put up 20 points a game last year. That was a career high in the 4th straight year that he improved his scoring average.
And another area where Bogdanovich is helping the offense. Greg is doing a better job of creating for others.
I mean, he still has that shoot-first mentality, but now if he doesn't have a clean look, he's much more willing to make...
Oh, that was something else!
Have mercy.
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
Pass to Thibault. Shoots the 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Thibault's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, the defense daring him to shoot, and he makes them pay for their disrespect.
Here's Mitchell, and it's sent back by Howard.
Dwight Howard at his best, sending it back.
Kicks it out to Mitchell. Tries yet again. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Dwight Howard.
Yeah, and this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
And the second free throw, good.
And just doing a much better job of getting to the line this quarter than he did in the first.
Tipped away. Stolen by Mitchell. One-on-one here. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Mitchell, understanding that length and athleticism, serves him well on the defensive end. Nicely done.
Outside, Scott. It's hauled in by Thomas.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
He's been punishing them at the line in this one, going 7 of 8.
His offensive approach tonight has been aggressive, and it's paid off with a lot of trips to the line.
Boy, this is as exciting a combo guard as there is in the NBA. Donovan Mitchell's craftiness, his assertiveness, all of those things make this guy special.
And the 76ers call time here.
And starting to send guys to the line way more than they need to. Let's get some good position defense going here. That should be the emphasis, and get away from the sloppy fouls.
And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. Ingles against Simmons. Curry on the wing. Back to Simmons. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Right block shot, and he connects with the jumper. Simmons got 6.
And when Simmons is inside, forget about it. He uses the skill and smarts to take advantage.
And the Jazz call time here. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to...
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2. And this talented 76ers team, they are loaded in their starting five. And that does it for our...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
So on the floor for Utah, O'Neal is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Conley, then it's Joe Ingles, and it's Clarkson in at the shooting guard. The drive by Green. Curry trying to break free, and Green gets it to go.
Well, how about the versatility? Danny Green on the interior. Go ahead.
No one near Conley as he lets it go. Here's Clarkson. Conley against Simmons. Conley gets the bucket. He's got 8.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint. And one thing you love about Ingles, he hits a lot of contested jumpers.
He does, and he'll get to his game by using jab steps, pump fakes, really good ball handler. He's unafraid in the clutch. He'll talk a little smack every now and again. Joe Ingles has carved out quite a career.
Feeds it to Gobert. Conley kicks to Clarkson. Out to Conley, wide open. And Utah again with the bucket.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Got a hand on it, and he's able to get it back. Simmons against Ingles. Another shot. And with that, the Utah lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Simmons.
Intent on keeping that possession alive, Simmons uses his height to his advantage.
Conley gets the bucket.
Brilliant second half start. 4 for 4 from the field. Can't ask for any better.
Curry deciding where to go with it. From the arc, another 3 for Philadelphia.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. energy. Nice.
Conley dishes to Gobert. Conley up top, guarded by Simmons. Conley the pass to Clarkson. And Gobert kicks to Clarkson. Here's O'Neal. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Craig, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now as opposed to when you play?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental. And I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
When he's determined to finish, Donovan Mitchell is so good powering through whatever the defense puts in his path.
He's been getting to the line. Now his 6th trip in the game. Free throw drops for Mitchell. And so Curry will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Trailing by 2. Embiid dishes to Simmons. Back to Embiid. Passes it to Simmons. Embiid inside. He's covered by Favors. 6 to shoot. Here's Simmons. Here's Embiid. Drops in the layup for 2. Embiid's got it all tied up now for the 76ers.
You see that nasty streak Embiid possesses. Part of why he's a superstar. Great motor. Ooh, the one-hand tomahawk, guys. Somebody's going to get their feelings hurt.
Yeah, they got the entire bench up right there as they saw that and out of their chairs. Third quarter of basketball here and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. That one falls coming off of Thomas's feet. Thomas got 3 assists now in this one.
And with their hot shooting here in the second half, their field goal percentage over 50% now for the game.
Out to the wing. Embiid inside the line. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Embiid's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And that's what Simmons does. His vision and accuracy make him a premier presence on the floor.
The 76ers have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Harris's shot is good.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Took him no time at all on that one. Mitchell's got 27 points.
In such a rhythm right now. Feathery touch. He's lighting them up.
Mitchell against Curry. The pass to Embiid. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Embiid's got 13 points.
When you think of Seth Curry, you're thinking shooting. But there, what a...
Oh!
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
And you got to love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Mitchell against Curry. And there's the call on Curry. That's foul number 2 for him. Utah with the ball. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And Mitchell drops them both. 12 seconds left to play in the third. Pass to Embiid. Curry attacking. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. They get Derek Favors.
Well, Seth Curry has never been one who's afraid of contact. Does such an exceptional job drawing the defender into his trap.
And he sinks the second. Now, here's Mitchell. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on Ben Simmons. Free throw drops for Mitchell. And Mitchell drops them both. Here's Simmons, and then Simmons slams it in.
Throw it down, young fella. Simmons is explosive and without a doubt one of my favorite dunkers.
And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And the replay center out in Secaucus delivering the footage. And guys, it sure looks like the shot left his hands just a moment too late.
And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Curry is out there with Simmons, and it's Green in at the 3 spot. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Clock at 4. Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Well, Danny Green excels at recognizing when his teammates have open looks and putting it on the money. Nicely done.
Mitchell with it, picked up by Harris. Favors passes to Mitchell, and he banks in the layup. Mitchell's got 17 points here in the second half.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Embiid from outside. Rebound by Mitchell.
One made 3 formed for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
Bogdanovich. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. And he gets it to go.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
And the Jazz call time here. Joel Embiid with a strong contribution in this one.
Boy, he's been relentless. And to this point, they haven't had an answer for him on the inside. Let's see if they make some adjustments coming out of the timeout.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. He said he just wants them to play faster. It feels like they've been too lackadaisical with the ball and that their aggressiveness just isn't there right now. Kevin, back to you.
Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And that field goal percentage climbing now above 50%. They look like a different team here in the second half.
Well, the seasoned veteran Mike Conley has been such a soft-spoken guy, but he has also been one of the NBA's best leaders both on and off the floor.
Conley gets the bucket.
Puts one in the eye of the defense. First triple of the evening.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
And the 76ers with some changes. Matisse Thybulle checked in for Green. Korkmaz comes in for Seth Curry. And it's Shake Milton in for Simmons. And Philadelphia calls time here. The Jazz making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Thybulle, the pass to Embiid. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
Here's O'Neal. They get the rebound, controls the rebound, and puts it back up and in.
See, I think you want more of this from Joe Ingles. He has the size and length to keep plays alive.
Here's Thibault. Philadelphia with a new shot clock. Pass to Milton. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. There's Embiid. Gobert with the block.
An intimidating force who continues to wipe away shots with ease. Go to work, Rudy Gobert. Well, tremendous defensive effort on the interior. That's the kind of contest you want.
On the wing, Milton. Offered by Mitchell. Harris looking it over. Dishes to Embiid. Unloads from 13. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Harris has got 3 assists tonight. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Mitchell. Drains it from beyond the arc. Mitchell's got 38 points.
Donovan Mitchell might be young, but this guy is fearless and capable of big-time opportunity making.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Wow, wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
Well, consistency is so critical, especially in clutch moments. This guy has got that gene.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
He's able to make it a 2-possession game with some solid work at the line right there.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell at the dunk.
Guys, you can tell Donovan Mitchell can wear down a defense. He's cooking right now.
Conley against Harris. Passes it to Embiid. Unloads from 13. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Embiid's got the lead up to 5 now for the 76ers. Now here's Conley. Not a lot of room. Now Embiid. Milton finds Harris. Back to Milton. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Harris no good. And the Jazz with possession here. Here's Mitchell. It falls. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
He might be young, but Mitchell is clutch. That's beautifully done.
Here's Korkmaz. There's 25 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Clock at 6. From outside the arc, Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
Greg, this is all about execution. Can you free an open man from the 3-point line? That's what it comes down to.
And the rejection by Embiid. So it's Philadelphia taking the W in a close one here. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are
Barton, and it's Murray in at the point. And for Utah, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. O'Neal is out there with Gobert, and it's Ingles in at the small forward position. Murray surveying the D. 5 to shoot. Second chance shot, and it's blocked by Conley, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Conley. Conley against Murray. 5 on the clock. McGee finds Murray. Hits the three-point bomb. Tonight, Greg, two teams with a lot of history that know each other very, very well.
And sometimes familiarity breeds contempt.
Yeah.
And that goes for the players, coaches, and fans. This one might get heated.
I'm sure you felt that way many times when you play.
Almost every time I took the floor.
Good.
You literally want to dislike your opponent.
Denver with the ball. The pass to Porter. And here is Murray. The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries.
Murray fearless on that drive right there. Not worried at all about the contact.
Here's Mitchell. Count it. Good.
Uncovered at the rim. Finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here's Barton. Murray outside. Here's the 3. Here's Gordon. The kick out to Barton. And again, Denver with the triple.
Off-season work and shooting the basketball paying off for Barton there. This guy you have to keep your eye on if he gets the ball around the arc.
Well, you can't help but think of the dunk contest robbery with Aaron Gordon. Didn't receive max points on some of his dunks that clearly deserved it. Said he's done with the event after the last go. And I can't say I blame him.
What a jam!
You knew something good was coming, Kevin, right?
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Murray dishes to McGee. Passes to Gordon. Over O'Neal. And it's Gordon missing. It's been a slow start here for Utah. Trailing by 4. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Murray, the pass to McGee. The kick out to Barton. Jacks up a 3. O'Neal with the rebound.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Mitchell, the wide open look here for Ingles. Barton with the rebound. The Nuggets leading by 4. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. Here's Murray. The basket is good. That's his 6th attempt and his 3rd make.
And some good anticipation there. Murray quickly out, leaking in transition and filling the lane.
Here's Mitchell. Ingles kicks to Mitchell. Back to Ingles. Kicks it out to Mitchell. The shot's good on the assist by Ingles. Mitchell's got 6. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Now here's Murray. 7 points in the game. And Denver is out to take their first time out here. And last season, at least at first, it was a challenge for Ingles to mesh with Mike Conley.
Yeah, I mean, Conley came in to run the offense, which kind of took the ball out of Ingles' hands a little bit. Then Conley goes out with the hamstring, and that allowed Ingles to get back into rhythm, and he's been able to handle that load many times for this group.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Shot clock at 6. Morris kicks to Jokic. The Nuggets with another miss.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage. And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. Morris against Conley. Morris dishes to Millsap. And it's Royce O'Neal with the foul. That's his first foul.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Conley against Morris. And Jokic slams it in.
Jokic is a big center, tough to contain close to the basket. That's a nice throwdown.
Here's Ingles.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
It's his first trip to the line. Free throw drops for Ingles. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Derek Favors checked in for Rudy Gobert. George Niang comes in for Royce O'Neal. Clarkson, he's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. And Thomas subbed in for Mike Conley. Morris against Thomas. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
Denver shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. And Morris drops them both. Jazz trail by 4. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
There's 25 seconds left here in the opening quarter. To the paint. Here's Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
I just don't think that Jokic is ever in a hurry out there, which helps in that set.
Thomas against Morris. Here's Niang. Here's Favors, and it's sent back by Morris. And he gets it back. And so it's the Denver Nuggets with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're and always interesting to hear from Donovan Mitchell, who recently...
Everybody had their expectations of what we...
And you know, Greg, Mitchell's going to be right in the middle of it, leading the way.
And on top of everything else he does, he's elite at getting his own shot. We've seen him carry this team offensively at times. Boy, he is special.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And when you consider how Denver is doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, going to the bench early, they obviously knew what they were doing.
Yeah, looking for a spark here, and the coach tapped the right guys to get out there and provide it.
Jordan Clarkson is out there with Thomas. And it's Joe Ingles. Then there's Favors. And it's Niang in at the 4. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz.
Millsap anticipating the pass there and set himself up for the shot.
Thomas finds Clarkson. Nice ball movement by Utah. Here's Favors. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Well, he takes care of salvaging that possession for the offense by getting on the offensive glass.
A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are, but look at the Grizzlies. I think they got 2 terrific ones. Ja Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you...
And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And a first time out of the game called for Utah. For the Jazz, O'Neal's checked in for George Nia, and Bogdanovich is subbed in for Joe Ingles. The Nuggets leading by 8. Murray left side. And it's Murray with the jam.
Surprising quickness. Murray burying his head down and just sprinting to the rack.
And with what we saw in the bubble, Murray has clearly elevated his game. Showed that he could be a #1 option on offense. I mean, his output was an incredible part of that run for the Nuggets.
Gordon, the pass to Barton. Bogdanovich against Murray. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Jokic has got the lead up to 13 now for Denver. You know, Greg, the further we went into the playoffs, the more Jamal Murray looked like a star.
I mean, Kevin, big shots in clutch situations. Logged heavy minutes, but, you know, never wavered. A truly heroic performance from Murray all postseason.
Murray, no good.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
And, man, does Mitchell get buckets. And from everywhere on the floor. A versatile offensive threat.
And it's blocked by Gordon. They retain possession. Mitchell right side. Utah getting another chance here. Here's Conley. Gobert trying to get open. And with that, the Denver lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Mike Conley.
And a little contact on the shot, but Conley with the laser focus on the finish.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it inbounds that time. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. O'Neal dishes to Gobert, and it's sent back by Jokic.
Deceptive reach from Jokic there, swatting that shot away using those long arms.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's foul number 2 for him.
This is one where the second foul is probably going to cost you some minutes in this game.
Murray against Conley. And it's Murray with the jam.
That is one athletic young player. Murray making those dunks look easy.
And it's Conley penetrating. Rebound by Murray. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Mitchell against Barton. Pass to Murray. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
The Nuggets shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Now Mitchell. 12 points for him.
An active player who just takes...
Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K. Jamal Murray has been the story in this one. He had 14 points, 2 rebounds. And that'll do it for...
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Second half underway. Here's who Mike Malone's got on the floor. They've got Nikola Jokic. Gordon out there with Porter. Then there's Jamal Murray. And it's Barton in at the 2-guard spot.
And Jokic carrying that standard for a superstar big man. For your money, though, Bones, is he the best true center in the game?
I don't think he's a true center in the sense, GA, that you can't really go down to the post and have him create his own offense by scoring the basketball. Of course, he's going to create plays for his teammates. I still think AD holds that title right now.
Murray against Conley. The reverse. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
The playmaking of Jokic, so incredible. Creating this inverted offense. Bones, for your money, does it matter what position your best playmaker occupies?
I don't think so. And Jokic might be the secret sauce to that, and proving that from the center position, much like Arvydas Sabonis and Vlade Divac before him, can impact and also frustrate opposing defenses because you can't stop the center from making these kind of plays.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The Nuggets leading by 6. Doubled by Conley. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That'll be his second foul of the game. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Porter finds Murray. Pass to Jokic. Gobert with the block, and he recovers it. Back to Murray, over Conley. Murray, no good.
Really surprising to see the huge edge they have in rebounds, given what the scoreboard says.
And here's the fast break. Jokic leading the way, and Jokic slams it in.
And teammates more and more looking for plays from Murray like that.
Conley kicks to Mitchell. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 3 assists tonight. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they're forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. Whether the difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed. But it's always existed. And the reality is this. You become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
Here's what Utah's going with right now. Derek Favors checked in for Rudy Gobert. George Niang comes in for O'Neal. And it's Jordan Clarkson in for Mike Conley. And Millsap slams it in.
Well, at 6'8", Millsap is still a threat to get up in the air and get those down.
Here's Mitchell. McGee with the block. And they're able to recover. And Derek Favors with the slam. And Morris has got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And Jordan Clarkson is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And Denver has possession. 6-point lead. Clarkson against Morris. 6 to shoot. And Favors with the block. Here's the break. Here's Niang. And that one, good. The Nuggets leading by 4. Morris outside. We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter. And the pass to Dozier. Inside. And it's slammed in by Millsap.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Kicks it out to Mitchell. Morris inside. He's covered by Bogdanovich. Morris passes to Dozier. And the layup falls. And it's an 8-point Nugget lead.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table. The willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
The Nuggets leading by 6. The Nuggets shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. First free throw is good. And Morris drops them both. For Utah, they've gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. McGee with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession here. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge. And if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
There's 14 seconds left here in the third quarter. Morris against Clarkson. 4 on the shot clock. Here's McGee, and the rejection by Favors. And he's able to get it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Utah calls timeout.
And they're picking up a lot of fouls already in the penalty. Not a good sign. They need to focus on moving their feet and maintaining a good defensive position. Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
So it's Denver with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. Right back. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Utah calls timeout. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team. He told his guys, tempo. More tempo. You got to be quicker into transition. Push the ball. Let's get some opportunities before their defense can set up. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. So on the floor for Utah, they've got Jordan Clarkson. Also Thomas out there. Bogdanovich out there with Favors. And it's Niang in at the power forward. Just 5 on the clock.
And you got to respect how under control Bogdanovich is. When he's penetrating quickly inside, he makes the D hit him on the way up.
And so Bogdanovich nails both of them.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Thomas against Murray. Kicks it out to Gordon. Launches it. Rebounded by the Jazz. A three from Bogdanovich. And the three ball is good. Bogdanovich has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And Bogdanovich plays with good rhythm and pace to his game. Has no problem going to the pull-up J when the D lays off.
To tie it up. No good. Shot missing. Now the Nuggets take it the other way. Murray left side. The putback. It's hauled in by Thomas. Jazz trailed by 3. And here's the fast break. Clarkson leading the way. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
You got to be cautious when you guard Clarkson. He's got a good burst. And when he gets assertive like that, oftentimes will draw a foul. At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Murray against Thomas. Murray outside. And it's Murray with the jam.
And Murray's the kind of shooter that you appreciate in the flow of the game, but when he gets in this kind of rhythm, look out.
And the Jazz call time here.
And a story about Jamal Murray. He was doing two-a-days for Team Canada, and the coach wanted him to rest, so he confiscates his sneakers, came back and found him working out barefoot.
Well, they might want to check his web browser because I believe he did a search for lock picks because they put bars on the door to keep him out of the gym, and he still might try to find a way in.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Jazz trail by 3. Outside Conley. Mitchell trying to free himself.
No, I wouldn't test Gordon. With that vertical and length, please try someone else.
Just 5 to shoot. Mitchell on target from 13 feet. Mitchell's got 14 points now in the second half.
A crucial breakdown defensively, and he was quick to make them pay.
You might see this in the early part of the game, but at this stage in the game, that's just really something unacceptable. He's a great mid-range scorer.
Wide open look here for Murray. Offline with his 3.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Mitchell's shot is good.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Outside Porter. Pass to Jokic. 1:57 left in the fourth quarter. And the shot goes down.
Well, Jokic needed it, and he got it.
And it's Conley with the ball for the Utah Jazz. So far in the fourth quarter, they belong to 6 points. That one drops for him.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Kicks it out to Gordon. 3-pointer. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Jazz passing it around, and the ball travels out of his hands. It was last touched by Jokic.
Great energy on the deflection, and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
And they got to bring the double team in.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Conley against Murray. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Murray's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, this game is not over when Jamal Murray is still able to play.
Mitchell kicks to O'Neal. Back to Mitchell. Lets it go from 14. Denver grabs the miss.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Gordon, the pass to Porter. Now Jokic, defended by Gobert. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
Remember that one, guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Count the basket.
Big time play there from Mitchell. Remember, he's been the go-to guy since his rookie year.
Murray against Thomas. A huge shot to tie it up.
Tremendous display of poise from Gordon. Refused to let the moment get too big.
The offensive rebound. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Mitchell. It's off. Out to Conley. Mitchell looking it over.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell, willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
He sinks the clutch free throw. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Yeah, free throws put them in an excellent position to win this thing now. It's all in the hands of the D.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're behind by 2. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, what's your take?
I don't think they should be greedy here and think about a triple. With this much time left, I'd attack the basket, get a high percentage shot in tight, and take my chances in overtime.
Take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Donovan Mitchell.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
Look, Jokic continues to get confidence. He is becoming that guy for this team.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout.
This guy is no stranger to the highlight reel. Mitchell never misses a chance to elevate.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Guys, your thoughts?
And the only chance here is a lob at the front of the rim. A tip in to tie the game. There's not enough time to get a catch and shoot.
That'll be a 5-second call.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
And so it's Utah who strike by with a win. That was a fun night of basketball. Fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until. Thank you, David. Great interview. J.J. Redick, and it's Powell in at the power forward. And for Denver, they've got Porter, Murray out there with Will Barton, and there's JaVale McGee. And it's Gordon in at the 4. Now, here's Doncic. Well, this seems to be a game that could be very tactical, Greg. Both teams relying on execution in the half court.
And, Kevin, you're going to see a lot of ball movement and body movement, and you can't just stand around and watch one guy go to work. I think that puts so much pressure on the defense with how the game is played.
And an emphasis on coaching, too.
Yes.
And so it's the Mavericks getting on the board first. Shot clock at 5. Gordon. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Well, you know what I like to say? Persistence pays. And with Gordon, he's the kind of guy who just does not rest on the glass.
Doncic passes to Redick. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. About 1 minute into the first quarter. Murray against Doncic. And Murray, here we go. Barton kicks to Gordon. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Yeah, that's just playing smart basketball that time. Murray doing a really good job to set himself up to get free for his shot.
And if you're drawing up your starting five for team irrational confidence, Jamal Murray makes a strong case. This guy is fearless.
And that'll be 2 free throws. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to review it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now, here's Doncic. Over Gordon. Doncic with the bucket.
Well, you can't let Doncic have these types of opportunities, guys. When you aren't close to him, this is what happens.
Murray surveying the D. Doncic with the steal. Redick is in the corner. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Redick's got 6.
And the offense, I mean, 3 or 4, a solid start for this game.
Murray against Doncic. And it's Murray penetrating. Takes the 3. Drains the three-pointer. He has 5.
Murray has that spirit of, you make one on me, I'm coming back at you for mine.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. Passes to Stein. Banked in off the glass.
Boy, Doncic, with his size and ball skills and vision, is a master, a maestro in the pick and roll. He can make just about any pass necessary out of the pick and roll set.
And the rejection by Stein. 1:51 left to play in the first quarter. And that one's good. Doncic.
Boy, you better get out there on this guy. Doncic is prime time for real from that three-point line.
To the inside. McGee's shot is off.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Redick. It's good on the putback.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Yeah, shots falling. Off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Doncic against Murray. Count it. Good. 1:07 left in the first quarter. Doncic against Murray. Doncic passes to Powell. Doncic feeling it out. Up and in on the layup. Doncic has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And you can see he's got a little bounce in his step. 3 out of 4 to start.
And Murray, here we go. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And just a solid way to start the game. 4-5.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And, you know, early on, Murray has proven to be an impressive scorer. Now he just needs to improve as a passer and defender.
Murray against Doncic. Over Murray. And it's off the back rim. No good. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. Here's Doncic. 7 points in the game. And it's blocked by Gordon.
At the defensive end, Gordon is very accomplished. I mean, he gets off the ground quickly and is an excellent shot blocker as a result.
Porter kicks to Gordon. He's looking for Porter and finds him. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Here's Doncic. Lays it up off the glass. Doncic has got 9.
How about that? Redick showing the same kind of accuracy on that pass as he has on his three-point shots, which is quite remarkable. That's how you drop a dime, though.
And so it's Dallas, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll take a quick break, and then back to the action here. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
They've definitely had a hot hand from three-point range. Always nice to get off to a good start.
The other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've been able to convert off turnovers.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So on the floor for Denver, we've got Murray, Gordon out there with Porter. Then it's Will Barton, and it's McGee in at the pivot spot manning the middle. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. And there's the pass to McGee. Outside for Murray. Back to McGee. It's hauled in by Porzingis.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
And known as a tremendous shooter for his size, Porzingis wasn't quite as accurate last season, which surprised some people.
Yeah, and you know, Greg, some people would automatically assume that because Doncic attracts so much attention that Porzingis would get more wide open looks, but you've got to remember Porzingis missed a full season and was coming off an injury and needed to reacclimate himself to NBA gameplay. So that takes usually a season plus another season before you're all the way back.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalries. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
That's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
Now Milson. Following the Porzingis miss from deep. Porzingis with the block.
Boy, Porzingis doing a nice job staying in position and then using his reach to block shots.
Denver with the ball. They trail by 6. Over to the wing. Here's Jokic. Another miss by Jokic. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Porzingis passes to Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Well, I tell you what, hard to contain Porzingis now. When he's being aggressive with it, the defense gets a little shaky.
And both free throws good for Porzingis.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Boy, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
And there's the whistle, 3-second violation. Dallas leading by 8. From deep. Good on the triple. Porzingis has got 7 now in this quarter.
You know, a big factor in today's modern NBA is the three-point shot and the way that spaces the floor. Porzingis' range, a key element for his team spacing.
And Jokic wide open. He shoots. And again, Denver no good.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I'll tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Porzingis against Jokic. Porzingis high post. He's got 7. Here's Dozier. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Here's Porzingis. Drops in the layup for 2. Porzingis has got the lead up to 11 now for the Mavs.
Really starting to find himself now, guys, after getting shut out in the first quarter.
And you know what? Very close to a three-point play right there.
Yeah, he almost got that one down. I mean, those are the kind of aggressive plays coaches love to see.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
A year ago, he had an 84% success rate on his foul shots, so he was a guy they were always happy to see at the line.
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
Porzingis can't hit. Nuggets have gone just 2 of 8 shooting here in the second quarter. Here's Dozier. Brunson covering. Here's Porzingis. Finished off the break. And that's 11 points for Porzingis.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Morris passes to Millsap, and Millsap snaps it in.
You know, when he's got the position he wants inside, he's committed to throwing it down. And Millsap, he's got a nice vertical on him, too.
Pass to Burke. Jokic against Porzingis. Jokic with the steal. Here's Morris, and Morris throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Here's Morris. And the layup's good off the glass. Morris has got 6 here in this quarter.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Hardaway against Morris. Hardaway kicks to Porzingis. Pass to Burke. Back to Porzingis. Now the dish to Hardaway. And it's sent back by Jokic.
You know, this is what we've seen Jokic do every night. I mean, he puts himself in position to make an impact on the game.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
And sometimes that's the best policy when you're going up against a big guy. Take it to the 10. Right at him. Get to the rack. A super high percentage shot there. You just can't allow him to get that close.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith. Dallas has the edge here at halftime. They have an 8-point lead. And Shaq, what did you see from... And that's...
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
On the floor right now for the Mavericks, Trey Burke is out there with Hardaway. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then there's Marjanovic, and it's Porzingis in at the 5 spot. Now here's Porzingis, right side Hardaway. Another 3 for Dallas.
Boy, that quick trigger mindset. When Hardaway Jr. is firing away like this, you know he's feeling it.
Morris inside, guarded by Hardaway. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
You know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Trying to get open is Marjanovic. Nice shot by Porzingis. Porzingis has got 13.
Boy, how about the coordination from Porzingis initiating as the ball handler in the pick and roll? You don't see many 7'3" guys do that.
And Morris throws it down.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Denver calls timeout. Well, in the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather taken? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Ooh. Oh, wow. I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yep, I'm going to agree with you. Here's Murray following the basket by Kristaps Porzingis.
This offense's first miss after 3 straight makes to start the second half.
Doncic passes to Cauley-Stein. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And what I like about Cauley-Stein is just how hard he plays. Really, both ends, a scrappy player.
And he's good on the second. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Doncic against Murray. Over Cauley-Stein. Murray, no good. Mavericks leading by 10. Passes it to Doncic. Traps in the tray. Doncic has got 12.
Boy, the take charge mentality of Doncic on display there. The quick fire approach demonstrates his confidence.
Murray. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
I tell you, we're taking a look at some real deficiencies defensively. I mean, they've given up 5 straight good looks in the paint.
Now, here's Doncic. 12 points for him. McGee with the block.
Yeah, if you had to pick the top priority for McGee, I think that's it. Contest shots, block shots, get in the air, use that length to deny shots at the rim.
Porter finds Murray. McGee in the corner. 5 on the clock. And the rejection by Cauley-Stein.
You better come stronger than that. Cauley-Stein, a presence defensively.
Doncic against Murray. The drive by Doncic. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. And the first one drops.
There's an awful lot to like about Doncic, but probably what jumps out at me most is how competitive he is. I mean, he wants to dominate whoever's guarding him.
The Nuggets trail by 13. Morris with the ball. Now defended by Cauley-Stein. Offensive rebound. Jokic with the bucket.
Boy, a lot of energy and hustle on display from Jokic that time. Never giving up on a possession.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. Redick surveying the D. The 3. Hits it from three-point range. Redick's got the lead up to 14 now for Dallas.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost them.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile 1 block a moment ago.
And they're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time D.
And there's the feed to Cauley-Stein. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Cauley-Stein's got 5 now.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Pulls it from the elbow. It's rebounded by Dallas.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Outside, Reddick. The tray. Paul Millsap with the rebound. Here's Harrison. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Feeds it to Millsap. Here's Dozier. No good. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. We've got more in store for you right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Dallas calls timeout.
Loudest section gets free t-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest.
Mavericks leading by 16. Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Harrison out there with Morris, and it's Dozier in at the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Now, here's Doncic, and the basket is good.
Doncic showing you his ability to finish. I really respect his aggressiveness in taking it to the hoop and handling contact.
Morris kicks to Millsap. Here's Harrison, guarded by Marjanovic. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Here's Morris. It's rebounded by Dallas. Doncic has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Cauley-Stein finds Porzingis. Doncic outside. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
The Nuggets trail by 21. And stolen by Reddick. On the wing, Doncic. For the 3, drills the 3-pointer. Doncic has got 13 points in the second half. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for Dallas?
Defensively, they played with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
They've repeatedly gotten out on the break tonight as well and scored a lot of baskets in transition.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the official.
And Jokic drops them both. Well, we know, Greg, that Jokic is such a unique talent at that center position. Young player, already top 10 in career triple-doubles.
How about the most triple-doubles ever by a foreign player? You think of the great skilled European big man. Jokic, arguably the most skilled of them all.
Now, here's Doncic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Porzingis can't hit. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Here's Millsap, and yes, it's good.
With long arms and excellent skill and understated strength, Millsap bullies the defender on the finish.
Outside, Porzingis, the pass to Doncic. Ball's knocked loose. Cauley-Stein kicks to Doncic. It's good from long range. Doncic has got 11 here in this quarter alone.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Denver calls timeout. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
He's on another level right now. knocking down threes left and right. The defense isn't doing their job, and I think they got to talk about it quickly.
Now here's Murray. The putback, great positioning on the putback.
And Gordon really showing you excellent timing there. Just read the miss perfectly and forced it through the bucket.
Porzingis passes to Redick. Back to Porzingis. He dishes it to Redick. Out to Porzingis. Beyond the arc. Another three for Dallas.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three happy down the stretch sometimes, letting it fly.
And here is Murray following Porzingis' three. And it's Murray with the jam.
No answer for Murray from the defense so far. Absolutely ferocious at taking it inside.
Doncic against Murray. Doncic outside. Out to Porzingis. There's the triple. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Mavericks.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in there about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Luka Doncic.
Boy, from a scoring standpoint, he was absolutely sensational. Made the game look easy tonight.
And finished off by Porter.
Well, when you've got Porter's length, this is what you can do. It makes it easy to get to the rim for the throwdown.
Murray against Doncic. Out to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. It's deflected, and he gets it back. Here's Cauley Stein, and it's Doncic. That time on the assist from Cauley Stein.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
Here's Murray after Luka Doncic's bucket. Murray kicks to McGee. Denver needs to get off his shot. Right side, Redick. Puts up a three. Another three for Dallas.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. And it's Redick in at the 1 spot. And for Los Angeles, LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Caldwell Pope, and it's Drummond in at the center, locking down the middle. Now here's James. Outside for Davis. No good from outside. LeBron against Doncic. Just 5 to shoot. And the rejection by James.
When he blocks shots, they are usually on a highlight reel. LeBron James with another one.
3 on 3. And finished off by LeBron.
Love the aggressive attitude. I mean, no invitation needed for him to take it strong to the basket.
You know, Steve, one thing you admire about LeBron, how he shapes a possession for his team. He'll create situations where he gets a mismatch or helps his teammate find one.
You know, Kevin, LeBron will use his high screens to just kind of shuffle defenders, make them think. Once he sees an opportunity, he'll pounce all over it. You can see him do this the most at the end of close games.
Richardson the pass to Powell. Doncic with it. Picked up by Davis. And the rejection by LeBron.
Oh, my God. They can't buy one. 0 for 4. Sometimes this happens.
Peter passes to Drummond. LeBron outside. And finished off by LeBron.
LeBron barely needs to pick to get some separation, but he used it well right there.
The Mavericks have gone 0 of 4, missing their first 4 field goals here. Doncic against James. Let's go. Out to Doncic. Makes it off the glass.
And when you want Doncic, he's one of those guys who kind of just slithers around until he finds an opening, and then bam.
Here's LeBron, and finished off by LeBron.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Yep, that one goes in there.
And he's capable of scoring from anywhere, really. Doncic has a strong grasp here of the mid-range.
There's the pass to Schroeder. On the wing, James. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
Now, here's Doncic. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a forward jumper. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch, I agree. They grabbed their own miss. Drummond. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Lakers working the ball around now. And it's Drummond missing.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Doncic passes to Powell. Drummond working against Doncic. It's good. This game is all even. Doncic has got 8.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
And Drummond kicks to Davis. Pass to James. Passes it to Caldwell Pope. Shot clock at 6. Doncic with the steal. Now the Mavericks moving it up. Doncic leading the charge. And they double up Doncic. Dishes it to Cauley-Stein. Back to Doncic. Clock at 6. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
His shot making has been superb this quarter. He's taken over this game.
On the wing, James, guarded by Doncic. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That is his first foul of the game. And here is Los Angeles now. Outside for Davis. Shoots over Powell. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And a chance here to just double-check the ruling on the floor.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Los Angeles Lakers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we'll be right back after this. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And what stands out to you from the Lakers in this one?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
You know this, the team that dictates the pace typically rules the roost. We see that here early on.
Harrell is out there with Markieff Morris. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Matthews. And it's Caruso in at the point guard position. That's the Laker 5. And Matthews kicks to Morris. And Morris throws it down.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
Porzingis passes to Marjanovic. Morris with the block. We play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Kuzma kicks to Harrell. Out to Kuzma. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Hardaway passes to Brunson. Porzingis against Harrell. Out to Hardaway. This one for 3. 5 to shoot. Down low. Here's Porzingis. The shot from the low post is good. Porzingis has got the lead up to 2 now for Dallas.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the net.
Now the pass to Caruso. Great D that time from Hardaway. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Caruso, the pass to Harrell. The wide open look here for Kuzma. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Kuzma's got his first 3 points of the game.
This is Kuzma's game. You set me up, I'll knock it down.
Porzingis, king it over. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Really unacceptable letting Porzingis get that kind of positioning. Once he's established, it's over.
To the paint. Here's Harrell. And he uses the glass on the layup. Harrell's got his first bucket of the night.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Hardaway. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Pass to Morris. Here's Caruso. Brunson covering. And it goes down 2 points.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Harrell against Porzingis. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
And Morris throws it down.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Well, he makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Pass to Marjanovic. Matthews with the steal. Out to Kuzma. Morris passes to Caruso. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And really the deep.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Post-game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Taking 2 shots.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. A different look for Dallas. Davis kicks to Drummond. LeBron outside. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
The indestructible one. LeBron brushing off contact for the easy deuce.
Doncic looking it over. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. And so it's the Lakers with it. And stolen by Richardson. It could go. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And a quote.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. LeBron James had it going on in the first quarter. He had 10 points, 2 block shots, and that's all for now.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort today.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
On the floor right now for the Mavericks. Powell is out there with Cauley Stein. Then there's J.J. Redick. Then there's Doncic. And it's Richardson in at the 2.
In a class by himself, no one matches up with LeBron in transition.
Steve, one thing I always think of when I watch LeBron, how much fun it must be to be a teammate of his.
You know, Kevin, I wish I could have played with a guy like LeBron James. You get so many open looks and easy finishes with him on the court. One of the easiest superstars to play with, bar none.
To the middle, Caldwell Pope dishes to Schroeder. And Davis now top of the key. Back to James. Just 5 on the clock. Outside for Davis. Powell with the steal. The drive by Doncic. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's on Dennis Schroeder.
And how about the balance of Doncic on that possession? Amazing at just absorbing the contact and still with the strength to finish.
LeBron against Doncic. And stolen by Cauley Stein. Caldwell Pope against Doncic. And they double up Doncic. And Davis sends it back.
Good job by AD, not giving up on the play. Tracking the ball, blocking the shot. Appreciate the hustle.
Doncic against James. Just 5 to shoot from 6 away. And Doncic gets it to go. Doncic has got the lead up to 2 now for the man. James looking it over. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game. Because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
He'd be brilliant, and yeah. Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great, great human being.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Luka Doncic.
Excellent at drawing contact. When LeBron is looking to score, he makes the D overcommit.
Los Angeles shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Numbers last year for them, just about 73%, so the bottom third of the league.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Good on the shot.
They are just killing them on the interior.
The Lakers trade. LeBron outside. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Doncic against James. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. He gets that one.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Passes it to LeBron. Outside for Davis from past the arc. Doesn't go for him. And it's Dallas the other way. Their offense has been great here.
Yeah, the ball movement has been terrific, and they've kept the defense off balance.
Powell trying to free himself up. Doncic passes to Cauley-Stein. Back to Doncic. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
This is his 2nd trip to the free throw line. That free throw good from Doncic.
And what's so impressive about Doncic, the maturity. Yes, he's polished, but he's got a completeness to his game at such a young age.
1:10 left in the 3rd quarter. Redick for 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Drummond's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Looking to end the run. And LeBron with the nice bucket inside. LeBron's got 8 points in the quarter.
A guy that great, you have to make somebody else beat you. LeBron's been hot tonight.
LeBron against Doncic. To the inside. Powell dishes to Doncic. A second chance effort. He lays it in. Doncic has got the lead up to 7 now for the Mavs.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
And the Lakers call time here.
And a 5-star recruit coming out of high school. Powell had an excellent college career, yet he fell to the 2nd round of the draft. Didn't even hear his name called as he was selected during a commercial break.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out contested shots. You have to want to make the effort.
Caruso looking for an opening. Inside, Harrell. And he makes good on the layup. Harrell's got his 2nd basket of the game.
How many times have we seen this? Harrell getting his points in the screen and roll.
Doncic kicks to Redick. The pass to Powell. On the wing, Doncic. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession. Here's Caruso with one on the clock, and Harrell slams it in.
The bench loves that play from Montrezl Harrell. His physicality makes him hard to stop.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
So many good point guards in this league. So much responsibility comes with that position. That was a smart play.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And the Mavericks call time here.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. He told them, hey, this game is there for you, but we got to go get it. 50-50 balls, getting to the basket. We have to give it all right now. Kevin?
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the fourth quarter. Taking a look at Los Angeles. They've got Kyle Kuzma. Markieff Morris is out there with Montrezl Harrell. Then it's Matthews, and it's Caruso in a point. Here's Caruso, guarded by Hardaway. Caruso, the pass to Harrell. Mavericks with the rebound. Doncic outside. Lays it up and banks it in.
Timeout.
And now an 8-point Maverick lead.
And with good length and athleticism, Doncic not only gets to the rim, but boy, can he finish.
And the Lakers call time here. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
This guy is killing you, and so far I haven't seen a good adjustment defensively.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Kicks to Davis. LeBron against Doncic. Pass to Drummond. And he hammers that one down right in the face of Willie Cauley-Stein.
As graceful a 280-pounder as you're going to find. Drummond with the savage throwdown.
Doncic passes to Porzingis. A three-pointer, no good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Down low, and it's Drummond with the jam.
That's next-level stuff from AD. One of the great scorers in the game. He draws the eyes of the defense and locates the open man.
And Doncic, here we go. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Doncic has got 30.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
Porzingis against Caldwell Pope. Six to shoot. Here's Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
A well-coordinated athlete. Drummond rolls off the screen, ready to finish.
Doncic outside. An easy 2 points on the layup. Doncic has got 32 points.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Outside for Davis. Back to LeBron. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. A floater, and it's good on the way in. 20 points for him.
When you need a big bucket, keep it in his hands. LeBron lives for this one.
Doncic against LeBron. Luka Doncic again. Doncic has got 8 here in the quarter.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. Good, and the assist goes to James. James has got his 3rd assist on the night.
And how about the poise Caldwell Pope displayed on that possession? They needed an important basket, and he was ready and willing.
Here's Doncic, and that one is good. Doncic has got 36.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
James against Doncic. The drive by James, and here's Davis for 3. But they'll get another chance. James kicks to Davis, shoots over Doncic. That misses off the backboard.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Porzingis against Schroeder. For 3. And Porzingis gets the 3. Porzingis has got the lead up to 8 now for Dallas.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Here's Doncic. Makes it off the glass. And now a 10-point Maverick lead.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish. Challenging the defense at the rim, something he does very well. Excellent tip in.
Doncic with it. From deep. Missed. So we see the Mavericks get the win here. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks. Now small forward pair. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Drummond in at the 5 down low. And for the 76ers, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Seth Curry is out there with Ben Simmons, and it's Green in at the small forward. And Embiid throws it down.
You gotta know where Embiid is. I mean, when you lose sight of him, he'll kill you on the boards.
James outside. Not many teams have the personnel, Greg, to work the ball through the post, but that's what we're going to see plenty of tonight. These two teams can do it.
No doubt, Kevin. It can really add a dimension to your offense, and it creates different rotations defensively, especially when you've got someone down low that's going to demand a double team. And so I'm interested to see, in essence, some old school basketball in terms of how teams rotate out of that post.
I am too. Here's Curry following the basket by LeBron James. Fires the 3. Here's Embiid, and he uses the glass on the layup. Embiid's got his second basket of the night.
And this is a testament to the concentration Embiid possesses. I mean, he's able to finish despite getting bodied up.
James dishes to Davis. And the rejection by Embiid. And he's able to get it back. No one covering.
A nice start for them offensively. 3 of 4 to kick things off.
The 76ers have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. The drive by Green. Simmons passes to Embiid. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Simmons. We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
The Lakers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. You know, even though LeBron doesn't go 100% every minute of every game in the season, he still knows when to turn it on.
And for someone at his age, that is something you have to know how to do. You can see when LeBron kicks it into that next gear. Can't keep it on all the time, but he's still able to take over when he needs to.
And here is Curry after the three-pointer from Dennis Schroeder. Releases, and that one's on target from the wing. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. James outside. Schroeder passes to James. In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest. And Simmons has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a 5-point game. And the basket by Curry. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. LeBron against Embiid. Oh, and the jam by LeBron.
Come on, Hall of Fame athleticism and ability. James has no problem throwing it down and stopping.
Simmons against James. Embiid drives in. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
The 76ers shooting their first free throws of the night right here.
Is there a more entertaining player in this league than Joel Embiid? I mean, on the court, he's a 7+ footer who can do it all. Off the court, no one better on social media.
Now here's LeBron. 8 points for him. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throw tonight.
And they shot their free throws at a measly 73% clip over the course of last season.
Well, the GOAT watch continues. Every year, every accomplishment goes into the analysis. I mean, LeBron will probably never be able to escape.
Now here's Curry and the pass to Embiid. A 3-ball. Another miss by Philadelphia.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay. Somebody came to play tonight. 6 out of his first 7.
1:02 left in the first quarter. Here's Curry. The basket good off the assist from Simmons.
You can't leave anyone uncovered around Simmons. I mean, he's fantastic at seeing when one of his guys is open.
Los Angeles leading by 6. Here's LeBron. Yep, it counts. LeBron's got 15 points.
Such a consistent night for him from the field. Whenever they've needed it, he's been their safety valve.
And it's Simmons penetrating.
Like whenever Simmons finishes with power off the drive, he'll make a poster.
Embiid against James. Outside, Davis. James looking around. Just 4 to shoot. And James throws it down.
Now, whether he's driving, posting up, firing from deep, you know LeBron has it all. He's been a fantastic evening for him.
And now, here's Davis, the fast break opportunity. Over Simmons, and LeBron gets it to go with the assist by Davis. LeBron's got 19 points. High post, Embiid. Back to Simmons. And Davis sends it back.
And you see how the Browns led the league in swats. Not only the wingspan, but the awareness. Reading the game.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Los Angeles Lakers. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
They came in on a mission, razor-sharp offense in that first period.
Yeah, and now they got to find a way to keep it going, keep growing that lead.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. So on the floor for Philadelphia, they've got Korkmaz. Mike Scott out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then there's Howard. And it's Milton in at the 1 spot. And here is Los Angeles now. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Davis finds James. Back to Davis. Good, and the assist goes to James. Davis has got the lead up to 10 now for Los Angeles.
Wow, how about that quick thinking from AD? Doesn't want to give the D any time to react. Just catch it and let it fly.
Left side, Scott. Lets it go from deep. Thybulle can't get it to go. Lakers leading by 10.
And at last season's...
Oh, what a beautiful play!
What intensity, did you see that? Great. That's just crazy athleticism from James. His vertical is through the roof.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
And he knows it, too. He tried to get away with it. Sometimes you do. That time he did.
A platoon swap here for the Lakers. Now here's Harrell. To the middle. Lays it up off the glass. And the Lakers lead by 14.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Here's Milton. Here's Howard. Shakes off the strong D and gets the bucket for 2.
Oh, it's going to take more than that to stop Howard. He's excellent at fighting off the defense.
To the inside. Caruso, the pass to Harrell. Good. Harrell's got his second bucket.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
Here's Korkmaz. He's covered by Matthews. Here's Scott. Poked away, and it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Clock at 6. Shoots. Here's Howard. Can't hit that one. Great D that time from Harrell. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Morris, and the layup's good off the glass.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Here's Korkmaz. He's covered by Matthews. Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Kev. You know, Ben Simmons, a player at 6'10", with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. And how about Fred VanVleet, though? He's a guy, they say he's 6'1". I don't know. But he gets into you and competes, man. And that's the beauty of our game. You know, you can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us, and be equally as effective on the floor.
Like the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys, there are a lot of those guys that play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great plays.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Outside Matthews. Passes to Harrell. And it's sent back by Howard.
Howard, one of the most feared rim protectors in the league.
Up again, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Here's Korkmaz. He's covered by Matthews. Scott. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Still plenty of time for him to contribute in this game, but it's a tough stretch he's going through.
Morris passes to Caruso. And Kuzma slams it in.
Wow, you see how fast he got off the ground? I love whenever Kuzma rises up to throw it down.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Now here's Milton. D right on him. It's Korkmaz in the corner. No good, unable to end this run.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
No, doing anything they can to stop the bleeding, but so far they've had no answers.
Misses in close. So as we conclude the first half, so far fairly one-sided. Lakers on top, delivering the blowout.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And Kentavious, you guys were getting a lot of offensive rebounds in the first half. How important was that?
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
After one half of play, LeBron James had it going on in the first quarter. He had 21 points, 2 rebounds. And that should do it with the second half.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been a clinic out there by James.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
Checking out the group for Frank Vogel to start the second half. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Drummond in at the center position. And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Without question. They're giving up too many high percentage looks, a trend that they'd like to reverse.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Simmons against LeBron. Embiid from outside. It's hauled in by LeBron.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
And shot by Caldwell-Pope, no good. And here's Green, he'll bring it up for Philadelphia. And Simmons slams it in.
I mean, that's too easy for Simmons. I mean, the closer he gets to the bucket, the more dangerous he is.
Caldwell-Pope on the wing. Pass to LeBron. And James throws it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
Pass to Embiid. He feeds it to Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Look at the unselfishness of Embiid. I mean, he's solid at realizing when one of his guys is uncovered.
Caldwell-Pope finds Drummond. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Here's James. Uses the glass to finish the layup. LeBron's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They're on target from the start of the half. I mean, they're moving well. They're getting some good shots. Now, that makes him 3 for 4 from the field since halftime.
And good that time.
He's been fantastic, but he can't do it all by himself. Some of the other guys need to lighten the load and step up.
Kicks it out to Schroeder. Back to James. Great D that time from Green.
He's not an easy man to stop when he's attacking the basket. The D doing everything it can.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. To the wing on the left. Embiid wide open. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Embiid's got his third basket of the night. Los Angeles leading by 20. James outside. And there's the defensive 3-second call. For Los Angeles, they have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line. And so he hits the technical free throw. Reggie, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more. But it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in is their defensive approach.
So it's the Lakers now. And the dunk by James.
He's not a guy who's going to sit back and settle for jumpers. He's going to get to the bucket every time he can.
Simmons with it. He's picked up by Drummond, and Simmons slams it in.
Can't afford to lose Simmons in a screen and roll. When you do, he tortures you for that mistake.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
A platoon swap here for the Lakers.
Ladies and gentlemen, dance team. One more time, give it up for your dream team. Timeout. Los Angeles calls timeout. Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise. One more time, give it up for your dream
Lakers
team.
leading by 23. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. And the wide open shot from Morris. Drills it from outside. Morris has got 5 now.
Wow, Morris is a great stretch 4. Spaces the floor beautifully. You can't lose him out on the perimeter.
Here's Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
Here's Caruso, guarded by Simmons. Caruso, the pass to Harrell. And Harrell slams it in.
Yeah, just showcasing his agility in these sets. Harrell's IQ and knowing when to slash is impressive.
Embiid is at the elbow. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Embiid's got 5 points now in the quarter.
They've tailored their offense around him. And let me tell you, he loves playing in this system.
Morris looking over the floor. Here's Caruso, guarded by Curry. Morris with the bucket. Morris has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Look, Morris has run the pick and roll thousands of times. He knows where to slash after setting the screen.
Curry on the wing. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Montrezl Harrell. First trip to the line for him here.
And how about a year ago? 82% on his foul shot, so he was reliable when he went to the line.
Here's Caruso. Offline. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers, finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. Back right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
How about the unselfishness? Night in and night out, we see guys trying to force their own agenda. Not that time.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Curry is out there with Simmons, and it's Green in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. To the paint. Here's Harris. Embiid trying to break loose. Outside for Simmons. Curry got the loose ball, but that will be a backcourt violation.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Man, when you're playing from behind, that's the last thing you want to do, man. Make matters worse.
Embiid against James. Outside for Davis. It's over Embiid. And James throws it down.
Oh, man, I love Davis's ability to read the floor. He's improving his ability to create for others.
Curry against Caldwell Pope. The pass to Embiid. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Another in the long line of big men who can drain the 3. That makes him a very tough cover.
Here's Davis, and it's Davis with the jam.
Embracing contact on the way up. I mean, Davis is terrific at keeping his composure on these challenging finishes.
Simmons feeling it out a bit. Passes it to Embiid. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
Oh, it's hard to compete with a 7-footer rolling inside. Embiid is intimidating on the drive.
The kick out to LeBron. Feeds to Davis. It's stolen by Harris. And stolen by James. The dish to Schroeder. Launches a 3. That shot missing. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. And Simmons slams it in.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And how about then not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
Davis finds Caldwell Pope. Embiid against LeBron. And the dunk by LeBron.
LeBron is so powerful. Amazing how he maintains focus even with the D draped all over.
Harris against Davis. Harris passes to Curry. The drive by Green, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And you talk about the perfect veteran wing player. Danny Green's right at the top of that list. Solid defense, good shooter, and plays within himself.
And Greg, the experiences that Danny Green has had over the course of his terrific career, it's hard to match.
I mean, he's won multiple titles in his career, done so in different places with different types of teams. He's seen it all and knows what it takes to succeed.
And stolen by Harris. Green with the ball. Picked up by Davis. Curry kicks to Harris. Green deciding where to go with it. The 76ers with another miss. Lakers leading by 22.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Lakers.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for LeBron.
They needed someone to do the heavy lifting tonight, and he was their man, scoring every way he knows how.
Here's Simmons. That shot is off. Good D by Drummond. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Back to James. Caldwell Pope outside. Shot clock at 6. And there's Drummond. That's good on the assist by Davis.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, I love how they play for one another out there. No signs of selfishness. They're just a total team effort.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Pass to Green. Harris against Davis. Harris, no good. Here's LeBron, and James throws it down.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it. at the 3. And for the Jazz, Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Rudy Gobert is out there with O'Neal. And it's Thomas in at the 1. Passes it to Mitchell. Back to Thomas. Inside. 6 on the shot clock. Mitchell's shot is good. Indoors tonight, 2 experienced teams will be battling.
Well, what you come to expect with experienced rosters are excellent defensive rotations, game plan discipline. These guys know how to play the game, so let's see how this plays out.
Kept alive. Second shot opportunity, and Embiid lays it in.
You see that nasty streak Embiid possesses. Part of why he's a superstar. Great motor.
And that one drops for him.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Embiid from outside. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And the stretch 5 capabilities of Embiid, just another layer of his game that makes him so dangerous.
First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Curry kicks to Harris, and too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Outside Thomas. Fires for 3. That's good for Mitchell on the assist by Thomas. Mitchell's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, the defense so concerned about the dribble drive ability of Donovan Mitchell, but boy, you better contest as well.
Curry passes to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. The putback, and there's Gobert putting it right back in.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
The drive by Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Yeah, and when Simmons is driving inside, he's going to sky up for the flush, getting to the basket in no time.
Thomas kicks to Mitchell. Back to Thomas. 3-pointer. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Thomas against Simmons. Embiid in the corner. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
He has not missed a shot in this quarter. They've tried running different things in him, but he's been unstoppable.
Curry with the steal. Harris with it. He's picked up by O'Neal. Goes up on the wing. Here's Simmons. Gobert pulls it in. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got his 3rd basket of the night. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range here in the first quarter. Banked in off the glass.
I admire Simmons' ability inside. That's where he's an elite finisher.
Fires from deep. And the Jazz, another 3.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Pass to Embiid. 1:07 left here in the first quarter.
And that interior presence of Embiid, guys that big shouldn't be able to move like that.
Thomas passes to Gobert. Lets the 3 fly. That shot, no good. And the 76ers go the other way with it. Simmons looking around. To the middle. Here's Harris. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
And he comes up with the deuce.
I'll tell you, you cannot give Rudy Gobert an inch of space when he's working the glass. This guy excels at using his reach.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Green kicks to Harris. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Harris has got 5 now. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Mitchell outside. This one for 3. And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. 76ers lead by 2. And chatting earlier with Ben Simmons, he addressed the scrutiny.
For me, it comes with block.
And with social media now, Greg, blocking out the noise has become for these players even harder.
I mean, truth is, people like to criticize others. We should be celebrating what Simmons has accomplished at a very young age.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what's your take so far on Philadelphia?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. O'Neal is out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Thomas in the point guard. That's the group for Utah getting going here in the second. Here's O'Neal, and the dunk by O'Neal.
Well, Rudy Gobert stands 7'1", and he's an unselfish guy and puts the pass on the money.
Harris up top, guarded by O'Neal. Harris passes to Embiid, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. So Utah ends up going with the new group. Jazz trail by 4. And here's Conley outside. Korkmaz grabs the miss. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. Now Thibault on the wing. Scott back to Thibault. It's Scott on the wing. Not going to go that time. Now the Jazz take it the other way. Here's Korkmaz. 5 to shoot. Here's Niang. And that one, good. Niang's got his first points of the night.
Well, how about the court awareness from Bogdanovic, showing off his ability to find the open man, Kev?
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Now, here's Thibault. He's tightly guarded. Here's Scott. Howard trying to free himself up. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's Conley, and he banks in the layup.
Well, there's not a little bit of hesitation with Mike Conley. I know he's slight of frame, but he's thinking, I can score it in the painted area.
The 76ers have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Howard against Favors, and stolen by Bogdanovic. And oh, here we go. Conley, nobody back.
Mike Conley out in transition on the break, eager to help his team convert. Nicely done.
Here's Korkmaz. He's covered by Clarkson. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's Howard, and it's slammed in by Howard.
I'll tell you, the experience working to his advantage. Dwight Howard draws the contact, able to finish it. Nicely done.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the 1 pick or the 2nd pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. And there's the pass to Korkmaz. And that one hits back iron. And so it's Bogdanovic who brings up the ball for the Jazz. Puts up a 3. Fires the 3. And so the ball's out of bounds. Favors touched it last.
That's miscommunication, and we rarely see that happen.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Now, here's Milton. Over by Conley. Milton kicks to Howard. Back to Milton. To the inside. And it's slammed in by Howard.
I'll tell you, running the pick and roll to perfection right there is Dwight Howard. Nice, strong roll to the cup.
Conley gets the bucket.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
Favors against Howard. Pass to Thibault. It's Korkmaz in the corner. Utah with the rebound. And stolen by Thibault. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
And dishes to Favors. Pass to Niang. A three-pointer is right on target. Niang's got his second basket of the night. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Pass to Korkmaz. Can't get it to fall.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Conley with a wide open look. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got his 3rd assist on the night. Here's Howard. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's Mike.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K. Utah found themselves in a close game in the first. Some good moments from both teams. Thanks for joining us.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Seth Curry is out there with Simmons. And it's Green in at the small forward position.
I think we think of Donovan Mitchell first and foremost as a scorer, but I love seeing his passing ability come into play.
Down low, stolen by Thomas. And now Utah, fast break. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Gobert against Embiid. The pass to Green. Clock at 4. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Well, how about the versatility? Danny Green on the interior. Go ahead.
Mitchell passes to O'Neal. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. Embiid wide open. His 3-pointers off the mark. Utah leading by 4. 3-pointer. And Embiid with the block.
Length plus agility. Great recipe for blocking shots. Embiid's one of the best to do it.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
They get a hand on it. Curry against Mitchell. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game. On defense, the Jazz. Embiid drives in.
Well, there is the defensive anchor of this team, Rudy Gobert, wreaking havoc on the defensive end.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing. demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Pass to Embiid. Over Gobert. The shot off that time. And it's Utah the other way. Here's O'Neal. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Boy, that is just too easy. As Gobert gets this close, forget about it.
And Simmons kicks to Embiid. Back to Simmons. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Mitchell is double. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And it's the 76ers with the ball. Outside Curry. Launches it. Here's Embiid. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
And showcasing that overwhelming strength, Embiid is so skilled at finishing over the aggressive defense. Extra on that one, fellas. Nobody's stopping that.
When he comes in there with that tomahawk, that's just too much force. Passes it to Green. Simmons on the wing. He's guarded by Thomas. Count it. 20 points for Joel Embiid.
And guys, we've become accustomed to this. Embiid's a dynamic scorer who's comfortable shouldering the offensive load.
And he recovers it. Tries again. And it's Mitchell missing.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
To the inside. And the dunk by Embiid.
Well, Danny Green excels at recognizing when his teammates have open looks and putting it on the money. Nicely done.
Mitchell's shot is good.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
The 76ers trail by 4. 52 seconds left in the third. Curry looking it over. Pass to Embiid. Fires from deep. But they recover it. On the wing, Green. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
It's great whenever Danny Green is forcing the issue. He puts the defender in a tough spot there.
And he makes both free throws. Utah has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. The Jazz have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
It's crazy to think that 12 teams passed on Donovan Mitchell. He has become a premier scorer in the NBA. Oh, would they love a do-over.
And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Dwight Howard, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Matisse Thybulle comes in for Danny Green. Korkmaz checked in for Seth Curry. And it's Shake Milton in for Ben Simmons. Wasted no time on that one.
You know, he could have looked to score that himself, but in this particular instance, the advantage is playing inside out.
Mitchell's shot is good.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
The 76ers trail by 5. And here is Milton. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Howard finds Thybulle. Harris outside. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Utah. He's at the quarter-century mark. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Gobert is out there with O'Neal. And it's Thomas in at the point. That's the group right now for Utah. And the 76ers call time here. Mike Scott's checked in for Harris. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Doc Rivers said to his team. He said, we're getting some looks on the 3, but we're not connected. But don't get frustrated. He told them it's a game of ebbs and flows. Keep shooting with confidence. Guys?
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness. The D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Now the pass to Howard. And Howard with the stuff.
Well, good night for the defense. Dwight Howard finishes with authority.
And here's Thomas, who brings it up for Utah. 6-point game. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
Rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's foul number 2 for him. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Yep, that one goes.
They're still commanding a lot of defensive attention. Howard just keeps his head up and finds the open man.
Here's Mitchell. Shooting foul as the whistle. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
Donovan Mitchell.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Looking at who's out there now for the Jazz. Derek Favors checked in for Rudy Gobert. George Niang comes in for Royce O'Neal. Bogdanovich is checked in for Joe Ingles. And Mike Conley is subbed in for Thomas. And he knocks down the first one. And Mitchell drops them both.
He's forcing the action now, finally getting to the charity stripe after no freebies in the first half.
Right side, Green. Inside, Simmons. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
Timeout.
Green's got 3 assists now in this one.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Clarkson, he's checked in for Mitchell. Utah calls timeout.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Jazz leading by 6. Clarkson on the wing. He feeds it to Favors. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Favors got his first 2 points of the night.
Well, wonderful execution from Derek Favors. This guy's a bull, and it's really hard to deal with the strength that he brings.
On the wing, Green. Shoots the 3. Rebounded by the Jazz. Favors has got his 4th rebound in this one. And here's Conley outside. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Niang passes to Bogdanovich. 6 to shoot. And it's Conley penetrating. The putback off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And the wide open shot from Green. Utah with the rebound. Right side, Conley. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Conley's got the lead up to 10 now for the Jazz.
Hey, this guy is competitive. He's tough, and he'll play through contact. Mike Conley doing work inside.
Curry against Clarkson. Over in the corner, Green. Good, and Curry gets the assist.
Danny Green is one of the best catch-and-shoot players in the league. Makes it look easy.
Utah calls timeout. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Donovan Mitchell.
And guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite. Right side, Green. In the corner, it's Harris. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. The 76ers need to get off a shot. And it's Green missing. Jazz leading by 10. Conley into the lane. And it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession here. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. The 76ers trail by 10. Outside, Simmons. Pass to Green. From the arc. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 4 assists in the game.
Well, this guy is a lethal distance shooter. Danny Green lights out.
Mitchell dishes to Conley. Back to Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Favors inside. Harris is there. Mitchell wide open. And Utah another 3.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Jazz.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Donovan Mitchell.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy. In attack mode all evening.
Six-second difference between shot and game clock. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
And here's Green outside, misses the shot. And so it's Utah easily grabbing. David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony. And it's Thomas in at the point. And for Denver, they've got Michael Porter. JaVale McGee is out there with Aaron Gordon. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Murray in at the point guard. Now here's Thomas. Five on the clock. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to go on Will Barton. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And his percentage at the line last season, right at the 75% mark. And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Murray against Mitchell. Gordon the pass to Murray. Gobert brings the double team. Barton wide open. He fires. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
That was a thing of beauty there. The arc, the release, three ball looking good. Think about the 40th pick back in 2012. Will Barton languished on the bench in Portland for his first 2 seasons, actually 2.5. And then that trade to Denver, boy, that jump started everything.
And here's Barton after Bojan Bogdanovic getting his shot to go from deep. Barton kicks to Gordon. He dishes it to Murray. It's Barton on the wing from deep. Gobert pulls it in. And with the Nuggets, Barton becoming an immediate contributor. And Brent, in recent seasons, their starter at the small forward.
Yeah, he's an interesting player. He's a slender and slightly built player, but excellent at getting out there and rebounding. A tremendous runner at the wing position to play in transition. And that wingspan certainly helps out on a lot of plays, both offensively and defensively.
Here's Mitchell after the Nuggets pick up 2. Lets it go with a 3. Kicks it out to Bogdanovic. Sinks the triple. Bogdanovic has got 9.
Almost perfect in the game to start, 3 of 4.
Murray against Mitchell. Passes it to McGee on the wing. Porter. It's Barton on the wing. Dishes it to Gordon. Denver needs to get off his shot. McGee's shot is off.
The defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
To the middle. Here's Murray. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
Murray fearless on that drive right there. Not worried at all about the contact.
Here's Mitchell. Again, Mitchell missing. The Nuggets trail by 4. Barton with it. Now defended by Mitchell. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. The drive by Mitchell. Barton with some nice D.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
Oof. That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are 2 guys that still are very reliable.
Jazz have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. To end the run. And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Gordon with it. Now Thomas defending. Pass to Murray. 54 seconds left to play here in the first. Lays it up and banks it in.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
The drive by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And footwork really so important. Donovan threads the drive there with such grace.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets.
Ladies and gentlemen, dance team.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. The Nuggets have gone 7 of 9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them. Morris against Conley. Morris outside. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Conley gets the bucket.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Denver's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's his first foul. There's 18 seconds left to play in the first quarter. To the paint, stolen.
And they're losing their concentration here, guys. Just sloppy with the ball.
Clarkson surveying the floor. 1 second left. And he lays it up and in.
You're going to burn yourself when you get up that close to Clarkson. He's explosive.
What a performance for Bojan Bogdanovic. He has been the story for Utah. He delivered 9 points from three-point range. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. What do you guys think about the Jazz here in this one?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
On the floor for Utah, getting going here in the second quarter. Conley out there with Jordan Clarkson. And it's Joe Ingles. Then there's Favors. And it's Niang in at the power forward position. So it's Denver now, trailing by 2. Jokic passes to Millsap. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Morris outside, down to 5 on the shot clock. Buries it from three-point range. Morris has got the opening basket here in the second quarter for the Nuggets. Conley kicks to Niang. Conley the pass to Niang. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
To the middle, got a piece of it. Here's Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
Jokic is a big center, tough to contain close to the basket. That's a nice throwdown. You dig down deep at some of the numbers. Jokic is a much better defender than what he gets credit for. I think we always think about athleticism around rim protection, but sometimes it's just about size and smarts, and he has that.
Conley against Morris. Inside, here's Jokic. Morris tried to free himself up. Offensive rebound. Jokic kicks to Morris. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Morris has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, you can't leave people open around Jokic, and the offense is set up to have cutters and movement. He'll take advantage of the defense if they sleep.
Out to Conley. Favors trying to break free. Conley gets the bucket. And the Jazz lead by 2. And Jokic likes physical play. Brent, he embraces the contact.
Well, you look at his physique, and I think he can absorb a lot of what it is that comes his way. But he's comfortable wrestling. He's got brothers. He knows what that's like. And he also loves to mess around with those press conference microphones, as we see.
The Jazz have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
4th selection back in the 07 draft. Conley has been a reliable guard for many years.
And Jokic throws it down.
Oh, and He went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. And here's Conley outside. Jokic grabs the miss. The Nuggets trail by 3. Morris finds Millsap. Here's Harrison. Ingles covering. Harrison passes to Morris. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket.
Well, there's been a lot of attention around the league about how good Millsap was defensively on the interior, but don't forget about what he could do on the offensive glass.
Clarkson passes to Favors. And that one is off. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for Denver. They trail by 1. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
Conley with a wide open look. The shot, no good. And the Nuggets going the other way. Morris into the lane. Down it goes, his 3rd basket. He's now 3 for 4.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz. Greg, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation, or one of the best. And I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys,
yes,
they're truly great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities. And those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
And here's Denver. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. Some firepower from this offense tonight.
Yeah, they got a nice groove going right now offensively.
And McGee kicks to Murray. Gobert with the block. Hope they get it back. Jazz trail by 3. Here's Mitchell. It's through for his 2nd basket. He's now 2 for 6.
There's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Murray surveying the D. And he uses the glass on the layup. Murray's got 8 points.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Mitchell against Barton. Mitchell outside. The Jazz need to get off a shot here.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's Murray. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Nuggets lead by 1. And now let's catch. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of action following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA. A pretty close game from the Nuggets throughout the first quarter. They were never able to get the lead above 4. And
And as we get into this 3rd quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Bojan Bogdanovic with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
They've got JaVale McGee. Porter is out there with Aaron Gordon. Then there's Jamal Murray. And it's Barton in at the 2. That's the group for Mike Malone getting going here in the 2nd half. Outside for Thomas. Back to O'Neal. Lock at 6. Gobert trying to get open, and he converts the layup. O'Neal's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Jazz. Nuggets trail. Murray outside. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll... And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And Murray, so exciting as he's continued to grow his offensive game. Not just a spot-up, three-point deep shooter, but now operating behind pick and rolls and becoming more and more of a leader for this ball club.
As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Here's Murray. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last.
Still Nuggets ball.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
Start it. All right, fans, get on your feet and make some noise for T-shirt time.
So both teams making some changes here. Here's Dozier. Ingles covering. Outside for Millsap. 4 on the clock. To the inside. Here's Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
And Millsap right now unselfish and looking for guys if they're open.
Down low. Niang. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 3 assists now in this one. And Morris has got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. It's a 1-point game. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Six to shoot. And Morris throws it down.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Harrison passes to Morris. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Dozier. Ingles covering. Morris looking over the floor. Pass to Jokic. On the clock. And he gets the bucket. And now it's a 3-point Denver lead.
Such an outstanding effort there for the big man to stay focused with his shot. Jokic, tremendous concentration.
Here's Conley. And foul on the shot. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Outside Millsap. Here's Harrison. Goes back up. And the foul called on Paul Millsap. That'll be his second foul of the game. Utah's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3 ball here. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
and he's got the smarts to take advantage of the shaky defense. Conley's been around the block a few times.
Both shots good from the stripe. 1:44 left to play in the third. Morris into the lane. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Michael Conley picks one up.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
It's his first trip to the line. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And the Jazz call time here.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. The Jazz have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. The drive by Mitchell, and it's sent back by Jokic.
Deceptive reach from Jokic there, swatting that shot away, using those long arms.
Millsap passes to Morris. The pass to Jokic. Shot clock at 5. A nice shot by Dozier. Dozier's got the lead up to 4 now for Denver.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
The Nuggets have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
The first free throw is good. No good on the second free throw.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
Bogdanovich finds Gobert. Nice ball movement by Utah. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Passes to Harrison. A 3-ball. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Back to Bogdanovich. Kicks it out to Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
You love the pass there from Gobert. Always nice when your big man feeds his teammates.
Up top, Morris. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Morris has got 13. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
And the game still closely contested as we end the third. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And the Jazz call time here. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team. And he's pushing them to empty the tank. He said, I know you're tired and it's been a tough game, but we can't hold back. If you're tired, come out. Otherwise, I want you full speed, guys.
Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. So on the floor for Utah. Mitchell and Bogdanovich, they're the wings. O'Neal is out there with Gobert, and it's Thomas in at the 1. On the wing, Mitchell. Martin defending, and the shot goes in.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Denver Nuggets. The lead is 2. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Thomas. Utah's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. Mitchell wide open. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Mitchell's got the game tied up here for the Jams. Barton finds Porter. Gobert brings the double team. Porter passes to Gordon. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Murray. And close in the shot, even with the foul. Now the 2 free throws. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
That's not a bad heads-up play there for Murray. Easily going into the contact and earning the whistle.
And the Jazz call time here. Jokic has checked in for Denver. Then for the Jazz, George Niang, he's checked in for O'Neal. Joe Ingles comes in for Bogdanovic. And Mike Conley subbed in for Thomas.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Free throw drops for Mitchell.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
Here's Murray up on top, covered by Mitchell. Gordon kicks to Murray. Bangs home the trifecta.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
And Conley drops them both.
And he's given them a good contribution at the line tonight, getting there a lot and delivering on his opportunities.
Murray against Mitchell. The kick out to Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 4 assists now tonight.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc. And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Mitchell against Murray. In the corner, it's Gordon. Utah with the rebound. Conley surveying the D. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
Murray outside.
In the arena. Jamal Murray wants it, and he got it.
Conley against Murray. Outside Conley. Kicks it out to Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Offensive rebound to take the lead. Again, Mitchell missing. Nuggets have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Porter passes to Murray. Now, here's Jokic. Another 3 for Denver.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Here's Conley. Good! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Oh, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Mitchell against Murray. To Barton. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Snatched up. Jokic. Murray against Mitchell. And it's Murray penetrating. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. No good on the three.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
On the wing, Mitchell. Back to Conley. Mitchell outside. To take the lead. Good!
Big-time play there from Mitchell. Remember, he's been the go-to guy since his rookie year.
Denver calls timeout. They're trailing by 1. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
And guys, it all comes down to this. One shot to win the game. They have just enough time to run a play that'll lead to a catch and shoot here on the inbound. Maybe one quick pass and then get it up.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Donovan Mitchell.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
And so it's Utah who scraped by with a win. Mel McGee is out there with Aaron Gordon. Then there's Murray. Then it's Will Barton. And it's Porter. And at the 3, the small forward. And for the Mavericks, Josh Richardson out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's J.J. Redick. Then there's Dwight Powell. And it's Cauley Stein in at the center. Murray, no good. Here are the Mavericks now. Doncic outside. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well said. Doncic against Murray. Pass to Doncic. Here's Cauley Stein. McGee with the block.
Boy, and the wingspan McGee has covers a lot of ground. Very useful for shot blocking.
Murray kicks to Gordon. And the rejection by Cauley Stein. Right wing. Shot clock at 6. Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Nice to see Murray take it strong to the rack. Pretty good finisher he is inside.
Doncic against Murray. Doncic passes to Redick, and it's in there.
And, you know, it took them a while to get going, but they finally connected now on their 4th shot of the game.
Murray outside. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. To the middle. And McGee kicks to Murray. On the wing, Gordon. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
Man, I like seeing Gordon stretch his range a little bit. I mean, the three-point shot is still a work in progress for him, but I think he's only going to get better the more experience he gets shooting it from there. Well, I tell you what, we've all heard the stories of Jamal Murray's training routine growing up in Canada, like something out of a movie. Push-ups in the snow, dribbling on ice, deep knee bends with a cup of hot tea on his thigh. A little bit unconventional, but hey, it certainly got him to where he is now, so I would say it worked.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
Boy, this is why me and so many others are high on Doncic. I mean, he's got the ability to fight through challenges that defenses present.
And Clark, it was Jamal Murray's father who's the mastermind behind those unconventional training methods. His son, though, never begged off, never wavered in his commitment.
Tell you what, Greg, it clearly would lead you to believe that both of them were crazy, and yet they had a shared obsession and a commitment, and it's paid off.
First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. And Doncic, here we go. Lays it up off the glass. Doncic has got 5.
Boy, a main weapon in Doncic's attack. He really excels at finding lanes and then taking advantage of them.
Doncic against Murray. Just 5 on the clock. The feed to McGee. Oh!
I think McGee's been working on that one. I mean, you don't just come up with that off the top of your head, boy. You got to think that one through.
Doncic looking it over. Outside for Redick. Pulls from the top of the key. And good. And it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
Boy, the catch-and-shoot shot doesn't get any better than that. Redick on the money. ATM time.
Murray against Doncic. Here's Murray up on top. He's got 7.
Tell you what, if Murray's on your team, you got to feel comfortable when he's working the pick and roll. His shooting, speed, and passing all make him hard to guard.
Doncic against Murray. And the wide open shot from Redick. Knocks down the 3-ball. Redick's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Doncic against Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Well, I like the athleticism of Murray. Just taking off towards the rim for the jam.
Up top, Doncic. He's covered by Murray. Redick dishes to Doncic. Another shot, and that's 2 points on the layup. Doncic has got 7 points.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
Murray outside. Good, nice job down low. 13 points in the game.
You know, when Murray finishes like this, guys, it shows you how aggressive his mindset is in attacking the defense.
What a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been the story for the Denver Nuggets. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to... And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Denver.
We've seen a lot of their points coming off penetration in the first half.
They've established their presence in the paint tonight. Also, a lot of their scoring to this point coming from down low.
We've got Jalen Brunson. Bogdanovic is out there with Porzingis. Then there's Hardaway, and it's Burke in at the shooting guard. So that's who Dallas starts the second with.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Morris looking over the floor. Pass to Jokic. And it's Denver scoring again.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
Out to Porzingis. Here's the three. And it's Denver with the rebound.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Dozier can't get it to go. Mavericks trail by 4. Thompson with it. Guarded now by Morris. Dallas moving it around. Here's Burke. It's rebounded by Dozier. And it's Millsap with the ball for Denver. Morris outside. There's the pass to Jokic. Goes up on the block, and plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up. And Dallas gets called for the foul.
Jokic is really a jack-of-all-trades kind of player. This big fella has multiple skills, and there's not much he doesn't do well.
And for Jokic, a slow start to last season, came in heavy, lost over 20 pounds as he played his way into shape, and boy, did he come on strong down the stretch.
Porzingis passes to Hardaway. And here's Porzingis. Jokic grabs the miss.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Well, we know, Greg, that Jokic is never going to be the most explosive athlete, but some have questioned his conditioning, even his motor. What do you see?
I mean, the crazy thing is, even with those questions, he regularly puts up box scores we haven't seen in half a century. But to win it all, you've got to leave no stone unturned, and I think for a young player, he's got to make more of a commitment to his body, and I think we will see that in time.
And Paul Millsap, the bucket on the assist by Morris. Millsap's got his first basket of the night.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They got to offer more resistance here.
Count it, and the Nugget lead has been cut to just 5 on the basket for Marjanovic.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Morris outside. Outside for Millsap. A three-pointer off the mark. The Mavericks have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Boy, that's just tremendous focus there, guys. I mean, Hardaway Jr. doing a nice job keeping his composure in a tough spot.
Here's Morris. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. To the inside. And the rejection by Marjanovic. Jokic kicks to Dozier. Passes it to Morris. Lock at 6. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Inside, Millsap, and he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Millsap's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, Millsap doing good work there with the extra possession, converting on the offensive glass.
Out to Porzingis. Sinks that one from the post. Porzingis has got his first points of the game.
You know, Porzingis is a guy who's used to having to fight his way through the defense, and good balance allowed him to do that there.
And Denver decides to take their first time out here. Well, coming into the league with immense potential, Porzingis has already fulfilled much of it, already an all-star. But you know, Greg, there are still areas he's working on.
Yeah, he's definitely getting stronger and more physical. You'd like to see him make the next pass a little more often when a teammate has a better shot. But if he can just stay healthy, boy, the sky's the limit on what he can accomplish.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks.
And the strength of Murray, finishing the shot off easily, even with the harm.
This is his second attempt at the line tonight. Free throw good, Murray. Mavericks trail by 5. Doncic outside. It's Redick on the wing. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Redick's got 10 points in the game.
Boy, what a brilliant find by Doncic.
Murray outside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 18.
And with Murray, you have an all-around score. Somebody who feels comfortable shooting from just about any spot on the floor off the catch or dribble.
And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And that's it for the first half of action. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, back. Jamal Murray had a huge first quarter. He had 18 points, 2 assists. That's all for now.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
So on the floor for Denver, Gordon out there with JaVale McGee. Then it's Will Barton. Then there's Jamal Murray. And it's Porter in at the 3 slot. And Doncic, here we go. Cauley-Stein passes to Redick. Richardson dishes to Doncic. Banked in off the glass. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much-needed asset.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
2 points. That one goes.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end. He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Murray against Doncic. Pass to McGee. Baseline J on the way. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. 6-point game. Outside, Redick Three-pointer. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Well, I like this execution coming out of the half. Solid. 3 for 4 from the field so far.
And it's Murray penetrating. That shot off the mark. Cauley Stein with the defensive effort. Powell kicks to Redick for the tie. Denver grabs the miss.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. It's good.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Doncic outside. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him. The Mavericks shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. That free throw good from Doncic.
You know, early on, Doncic has proven to be a leader. I mean, this guy is somebody that can shoulder the offense and take and make big shots for his team.
Doncic against Murray. McGee in the corner. Fires it up. Here's Porter. Powell pulls it in. Mavericks trail by 4. Doncic finds Cauley Stein. Doncic with it. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
Doncic is able to blow by opponents and make them pay. Even though he's not the greatest athlete, he's sneaky quick.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. A different look for Denver. Nuggets have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Hands it from downtown.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
And it's sent back by Jokic.
Need more of this from Jokic. When he's active on defense, he's a capable shot blocker.
Denver leading by 3. Morris outside. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. 5 on the clock. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Morris has got 5 points now this quarter.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Out to Porzingis. Pass to Burke. Trying to find Marjanovic. Gets it over to him. Over Millsap. That one off the back iron and out. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Dallas calls timeout. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. He told them they have to pick it up. He said there's no time like the present, fellas. Embrace the moment, and let's take back this game. See what they can do, Kevin.
A moment now to reset the lineups. Brought to us by Gatorade. All fueled up here for the fourth quarter. On the floor for Dallas, they've got Marjanovic. Luka Doncic out there with Porzingis. Then there's Cauley Stein. And it's Redick in at the 3 spot. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
Doncic against Jokic. Doncic outside. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
One of the things I love most about Luka Doncic, his court recognition and awareness. This guy is so sharp and alert, understands how to play.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Redick passes to Porzingis. Back to Redick. Takes the 3. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
Morris into the lane. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Nuggets?
And I like how they've taken the high percentage shot in the paint. In that first half, we saw them doing it, and they've continued to succeed as the game has worn on.
Well, you've also got to love how aggressively they've taken that ball to the basket and scored off dribble penetration.
Doncic finds Redick. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 5 assists in the game.
And you can just see his confidence is rising. Bucket after bucket from long range.
Morris against Porzingis. Morris inside. And the pass to Jokic over Cauley Stein. And a little luck that time, but it drops. That's now 8 points for Jokic.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Passes to Marjanovic. Back to Redick. Pass to Marjanovic. Now, here's Doncic. Defense is right there. Off target with the jump hook. And it's Millsap with the ball for the Nuggets. 3-point lead. And the rejection by Cauley Stein. Marjanovic passes to Redick. Dallas moving the ball around. Up top, Doncic. Down it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
Doncic not afraid of the moment, actually embraces the spotlight. This guy steps up big when needed most.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They lead by 1. 1:58 left in the fourth quarter. And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Jamal Murray.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
And it's Jokic in the corner. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Jokic has got 7 points for the quarter.
When it's an important possession, Jokic steps up big.
Barton against Doncic. Redick passes to Marjanovic. Outside, Porzingis. Shoots from 8. Again, the Mavericks score.
Knowing his team needs a hoop, Porzingis says, I'll get it done.
Denver's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Here's Murray. up on top. Headed by Porzingis. And it's Murray with the jam.
Hey, you can't just have skill and confidence to make big shots. You got to have a big ticker, too.
The drive by Doncic. To the paint. Cauley-Stein passes to Redick. Puts it up from 12. Looking for Cauley-Stein. He gets it there. It counts. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
And the foul called on Porzingis. That'll be his second foul of the game. And here are the Nuggets now. Murray, the pass to Jokic. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Gordon missing.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down. No fear or hesitation in the eyes of Doncic. He loves the chance to take and make these big ones.
Murray surveying the D. Money!
A fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly.
Either that, guys, or he wanted the photographers to get...
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight. out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Drummond in at the center position. And for the Mavericks, they've got J.J. Redick. Powell is out there with Luka Doncic. Then it's Josh Richardson. And it's Cauley Stein in at the 5 down low. And for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, he's best when he lets the game come to him, when he's not forcing shots, not making things tough on himself, not making tough passes. You know, Smitty, a simple approach does wonders for him.
Kevin, you applaud the maturity of KCP to realize that. He knew he needed to change his game to improve. Focusing on making the easy play has made him a very valuable member of this team.
And here is Doncic following the three-pointer by Anthony Davis. Outside for Redick. He feeds it to Cauley Stein. Dallas moving the ball around. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. LeBron, that's a two-pointer. Davis finds Caldwell-Pope. Here's Schroeder. And the rejection by Cauley Stein.
You better come stronger than that. Cauley Stein, a presence defensively.
And stolen by Drummond. James with it. Outside for Davis. Just 5 to shoot. Doncic with the steal. Richardson outside. Pass to Cauley Stein. Makes it off the glass.
I mean, every time down the floor, this is what you're trying to do. Find the right matchup.
Shooter passes to LeBron. And he banks in the layup.
Yeah, 3 for 4 now. I like the pace for them on offense.
Doncic outside. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first.
Andre Drummond with the wingspan of 7'6". It's going to be hard to get it over him. Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Now, here's Doncic. And the layup is good. Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think is going to lead the pack there?
Ooh, that's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see, because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have, with the front office they have. Man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way. And we just got a second look there at the exceptional mobile one block.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Now, here's Doncic. Down low, and stolen by Drummond. And LeBron with a clear path to the hoop. Oh, the power on that throwdown.
Respect. LeBron showing the artistry that other players could only dream of.
Doncic against LeBron. And Davis sends it back. And they'll keep possession. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Lakers shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And to think LeBron in high school was recruited by some D1 colleges to play wide receiver. Boy, what a downfield target he would have been.
The shot by Redick, no good. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so. They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 6. And Doncic throws it down.
Creative at finding ways to just cut inside there. Doncic, a guy you must keep your eyes on.
James looking it over. Left side, Davis shoots over Powell with 1 on the clock. Second shot opportunity, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Los Angeles in the... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at the Lakers' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing in the game?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. Taking a look at Los Angeles. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Drummond in at the 5 spot. Caldwell-Pope outside. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Dallas. Fast break, Dallas. Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
And so James will bring it up for the Lakers. They've led by as much as 10. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. They get the rebound. Takes a 3. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Completely in rhythm that time. LeBron working off the catch and shoot.
Richardson against Caldwell-Pope. Count it, and the Laker lead has been cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Richardson.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Passes it to Drummond. Second chance shot. Outside for Caldwell-Pope. Inside, out to the right wing. Just 4 to shoot. And that one's good. Schroeder.
And Kevin, they dialed up their activity this quarter. We're seeing them convert a lot of those second chance opportunities.
The Mavericks have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. And here is Cauley-Stein. Outside for Redick. That 3 off the mark. Redick against Caldwell-Pope. James left side. And he lays it straight in. LeBron's got 16.
The raw power of James excels at taking on physical defense and finishing.
Redick surveying the D. He's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently, how about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to, how
Hill.
about Kobe going to the Lakers? McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit, and I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
Now here is Hardaway. He's guarded closely. Out to Porzingis. And there's the call on Montrezl Harrell. That is his first foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Hardaway passes to Porzingis. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. And now just a 5-point Los Angeles lead.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Caruso, the pass to Morris. Harrell kicks to Caruso. Harrell trying to free himself up. And oh boy. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Caruso following the basket by Kristaps Porzingis. Caruso looking for an opening. Kuzma outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Mavericks trail by 5. Here's Burke. Nailed from three-point land. Burke's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. We've got 33 seconds left in the first half. The kick out to Matthews. To the inside, Harrell, and Harrell slams it in.
The bench loves that play from Montrezl Harrell. His physicality makes him hard to stop.
And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for Dallas. Shoots from the right block. They get it back.
Salvage the possession. He's a terrific offensive rebounder.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Lakers. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It is a good game we have here after one half. LeBron James had it going on in the first quarter. He had 16 points and 1. And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been a clinic out there by James.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
Trey Burke is out there with Hardaway. Then there's Marjanovic. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Porzingis in at the center, filling out the middle. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with. Schroeder against Hardaway. On the wing, James. Pass to Drummond. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. And the Lakers lead by 1.
Credit the vision of LeBron. Leave even one guy open, he'll find him.
Out to Porzingis, and stolen by Drummond. And it's the Lakers on the break. Jumps up, and the dunk by LeBron.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
Dallas calls timeout. And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. Mavericks trail by 3. Doncic outside. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Davis, and the layup's good off the glass. And it's 9 points for Davis.
Terrific game plan coming out of halftime. A perfect 3 for 3 from the field. Meeting right at the rim, he typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
Now here's James following the missed shot by Willie Cauley-Stein. Doncic against LeBron to the right side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Davis. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
So reliable. They've really leaned on him at the offensive end.
And for everything that Anthony Davis does on the floor, you can't forget about his defense. Still an elite-level defender, guards multiple positions, and turns away a number of shots. Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
LeBron against Doncic. The drive by James, and it's Drummond with the jam.
The defense keeping its attention on LeBron. He hits the roller in stride.
And Davis gets a lot of blocks without getting in foul trouble. About a 1-to-1 ratio for him in his career.
Incredible, and he's done a great job of learning how to go straight up, playing vertical, gets blocks but doesn't get pulled out of positions, does everything you want from a defensive anchor. Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
What it was, they are getting better shots, which has gotten them into a rhythm, and they're knocking down everything.
Now here's Doncic, 14 points for him. Dishes it to Powell. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
He's just adept at gutting the defense in these sets. Give Doncic a passing lane, and he'll thread the needle.
Here are the Lakers with the ball. They're on a 13-5 run here. Here's James. It's number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
Doncic, and he uses the glass on the layup. Doncic has got 4 this quarter.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Now here's LeBron. He's got 20. To the left side wing. Drummond finds James. And the dunk by LeBron.
You know, not many people want to step in front of LeBron. Once he gets up a full head of steam, can't say I blame him.
Schroeder against Redick. Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. And that one hits back iron.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
That was a great job creating in transition. LeBron, using his speed, puts himself in a position to attack.
Doncic kicks to Powell. Cauley-Stein passes to Doncic. Over James. Here's Cauley-Stein. And Davis sends it back. And James throws it down.
LeBron is having himself a game. Staying aggressive, playing with a lot of force.
Doncic feeling it out. To the middle. Here's Powell. That one misses. Davis with some nice D. And Drummond kicks to James. And the dunk by James.
And they're getting points, they're getting stops, and this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
And the Lakers call time here.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Dallas Mavericks dancers. All right, that was your
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
9 seconds left to play here in the third. To stop the run. And Hardaway with the lay-in.
He has to show real leadership out there and take this game into his own hands because he's shooting the ball well.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Los Angeles Lakers. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And the Mavericks call time here. Look at LeBron James. He's really been playing well.
You know, he's been a one-man wrecking crew down low. His consistent scoring has dictated the pace of this game. We'll see if they decide to front him, bring a quick double, or maybe even both to try to slow him down.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He told them you can do a lot of great things out there and still lose if you don't take care of the boards. I want to see more effort, gang rebounding, everyone involved. That was his only focus. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Here's Schroeder. And on the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope is out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Drummond in at center. And stolen by Cauley Stein. Here's Doncic. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
This is just one of many areas where Redick has improved, reading the floor and finding his guys for good, quality shots.
Caldwell-Pope for 3. Good, and the assist goes to James. James has got his 4th assist in this one. Redick against Schroeder. Over to the wing, and that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
I like the recognition of the mismatch there, immediately making the defense pay.
Timeout called the Lakers.
Fans who want a free t-shirt, make some noise! Okay, Dallas, now stepping on the floor for your entertainment are the Dallas Mavericks dancers. Give it up! Ladies and gentlemen, dance team.
1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Redick against Schroeder. On the wing, James. Goes back up. Outside, Davis. And there's the pass to Caldwell-Pope. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Well, AD attracts so much attention. He's learned to stay patient and just locate the open man.
And Doncic throws it down.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard, that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turned things around.
Schroeder passes to Davis. LeBron James on the wing, covered by Redick. And that one's good by Davis.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Doncic against James. Good work there as it goes. Doncic has got 22.
And guys, the intelligence is evident. When the pick comes, Doncic often makes the right read.
Doncic against Caldwell-Pope. Outside, Davis, 6 to shoot. He dishes it to Drummond. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to go on Willie Cauley-Stein.
The massive size of Drummond coming into play. Tough to guard without fouling.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here's Redick. The drive by Doncic. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. Los Angeles leading by 14. Schroeder dishes to Davis. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. LeBron's got 6 assists now in the game.
And the three-pointer, a big part of KCP's game. About half his shots come from out there.
Great pass to set your man up with a high percentage look.
James, the pass to Caldwell Pope. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
And it's Davis with the ball for the Lakers. 18 points separating the teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. LeBron against Porzingis. Caldwell Pope for 3. And another 3 for the Lakers.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Los Angeles.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Caldwell Pope for 3. The Mavericks pull it in. There's 53 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Redick, and oh, the block shot crabs it out of the air. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. And the Lakers lead by 21.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
They get it back. Out to Porzingis. Back to Marjanovic. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And he makes the first. And so he makes both from the line. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And the Lakers can just let the clock run down here. James, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Left side, Davis. Back to Caldwell Pope. Porzingis with the block.
And with his length, Porzingis can be very disruptive on D. Not easy to get the shot off over that huge frame.
So it's Los Angeles winning this one easy. Simmons is out there with Seth Curry, and it's Green in at the small forward position. And for the Lakers, LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Caldwell-Pope out there with Dennis Schroeder, and it's Drummond in at the 5 down low. Caldwell-Pope finds Schroeder. Off target from outside. Embiid with it. He's picked up by Drummond. 20 feet out. Embiid inside, defended by Drummond. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. All teams tonight, Greg, love to push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
You know, trying to find an opening before the half-court D can set up. I think you're going to see more and more of that every year.
I agree. Now here's Simmons, following the miss by Anthony Davis.
This is why you must get Simmons out the paint, because he's fantastic when it comes to dunking.
And here's Los Angeles. 4-point game. James looking around. Outside for Davis. Yes, it's James picking up the assist.
Oh, you gotta love the intelligence of James. He understands the game like few others. I mean, spots the open man with ease.
The drive by Simmons makes it off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Now here's LeBron. To the left wing. Shooter passes to James. 5 to shoot. Kicks to Davis. Puts it up from 17, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Wow, how about that quick thinking from AD? He doesn't want to give the D any time to react. Just catch it and let it fly.
James against Simmons. He dishes it to Green. Pass to Embiid. Some nice ball movement here by the... Oh, that was an impressive throwdown.
The versatility of Simmons, astounding, amazing, impressive. Dunks like this are just insane.
Green against LeBron. And LeBron throws it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Now here's Simmons. 6 points for him. 14 feet away. Andre Drummond grabs the miss.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on it.
Oh, come on, you can't allow James to get positions down low. Once he does, he's looking to dunk it.
And Simmons slams it in.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
And here is Los Angeles now. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Embiid, the pass to Simmons. It's good. And that's now 10 points for Ben Simmons.
This is where Simmons likes to shoot from. And the closer he is to the rim, the better.
James outside, and Ben Simmons picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Schroeder against Simmons. Shot clock at 6. Down low, and Drummond throws it down.
With unparalleled power and athleticism, Drummond makes dunking look so easy.
Curry deciding where to go with it. It's stolen by Davis. And LeBron throws it down.
And the defense to start that play was terrific. I love the fact that they attacked early in the shot clock.
Curry, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
And he's not going to pass up that one. And trust me, he shouldn't. He's solid from that in-between.
LeBron against Green. James, the pass to Caldwell-Pope. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. LeBron's got 3 assists in the game. LeBron against Simmons. Pass to Embiid. The 3. Here's Curry. A second chance effort. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
There's nothing like seeing Green get his hands dirty on the glass. He's going to work and getting rewarded with the putback.
The Lakers trail. LeBron up top. He has 6. And James throws it down. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
From 7, and Simmons with the nice bucket inside. Simmons got 12.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
And so it's Ben Simmons making highlights for Philadelphia. And we spoke with Joel Embiid earlier. He hopes to set an example for those.
At the end of the day.
Well said. Certainly, Greg Embiid puts himself front and center, willing to lead the cause on and off the floor.
And this is where his big personality helps. He has a larger-than-life quality that really just captivates people.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And what stands out to you guys from the 76ers in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Caldwell Pope out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Drummond in at the center position. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. Now here's Schroeder. No points in the game yet for him. Outside, Green. And it's Green with the jam.
I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
And the wingspan of Embiid, very effective at using his length to turn shots back.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. LeBron outside. Outside for Davis. Lock at 6. Drains it from beyond the arc. 8 points for him.
It looks like Davis is in his BAG today. I mean, his ability to stretch the floor is huge.
Korkmaz passes to Howard. And Howard with the stuff.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
And hammering down the two-hand slam.
And Korkmaz, the Turkish guard, taken at the end of the first round in 2016. Spent a year overseas before joining the NBA and didn't play much early on. But last season he showed he's a starting caliber player.
And that one's good. Schroeder.
And you see the work Drummond is putting into passing the ball. Solid at spotting the open man.
Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. Alec Korkmaz standing 6'7". Greg, there's a lot to like.
And his size can be a huge advantage in certain matchups, Kevin. Great wingspan also lets him grab a fair amount of steals. Has worked hard to get where he is and still showing room to grow.
Now, here's Howard. Rebound, Andre Drummond.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
That's just great defense, forcing his man into a difficult attempt.
Yeah, liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
Here's Korkmaz after the basket by the Lakers. To the inside. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. 4 on the shot clock. No good from Howard.
Playing him tough inside air, preventing the layup. Got to get the whole team pumped up.
And Matthews kicks to Caruso. To the paint. Morris with the bucket. And the Lakers lead by 1.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Oh, you know what it is. One play at a time. That's got to be the mindset, especially in such a tight game.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duo.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid. Now he's an all-star last year. And, you know, I think he's going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. And Harrell slams it in. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
Give him another. Ben Simmons is terrific tonight. He's figuring out ways to light it up.
Caruso looking for an opening. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. Los Angeles shooting their first free throw this game.
Numbers last year for them, just about 73%, so the bottom third of the league.
And the technical free throw is good. Kuzma finds Morris. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's Harrell, and Harrell shoots it in.
Look at Morris break down the defense on this play. If they leave one of these guys open, he's going to get it to him fast.
It's stolen by Morris. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Matthews against Curry. Outside Matthews. Here's Caruso. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Now the 76ers on the break. Harris with the ball. Here's Simmons. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
Oh, the physicality of Simmons on display. Showing some fight and fearlessness with plays like this.
And that'll do it for the...
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the LeBron James had it going on in the first quarter. He had 10 points and 4 assists. And that...
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Ben Simmons in this game, he's been everywhere.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Taking a look at the 76ers. Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Simmons is out there with Seth Curry, and it's Green in at the 3 spot. Now here's Simmons. The feed now to Harris. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on LeBron James.
I mean, look, every year Harris looks more confident. He goes through stretches where he can dominate.
And Harris drops them both.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. Caldwell Pope dishes to Drummond. James outside. Outside, Davis. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3. That one on Harris.
And he's so skilled at finding ways to get to the line. Davis staying aggressive and going at the D.
And he makes all 3. 76ers trailing. Harris outside. Left side, Curry. Simmons on the wing. Covered by LeBron. Curry attacking inside and stolen by Drummond. And now it's Davis running. He can go all the way, and Davis throws it down.
Always love to see your big man run the floor. There's no questioning Davis's effort.
The 76ers trail by 3. And here is Simmons. He's got 18. Knocks down the 3 ball. Embiid's got 5 points so far.
Oh, don't forget about this fella for a second. He is the definition of dangerous.
LeBron with it. And Curry picks him up defensively. And Embiid with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession here. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. And finished off by LeBron. Philadelphia shooting just phenomenal here tonight. 73% from the field. LeBron against Simmons. Now here's Embiid. Tight defense on him. On the wing, Harris. 6 on the shot clock. And he converts the layup. Harris has got it all tied up now for the 76ers.
Well, throughout Harris's career, he has worked on building up his body, putting that added strength to good use on these tough finishes.
James against Green. And finished off by LeBron.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication. One of the few guys in the league who make a lead pass like that. Oh, just a fantastic look.
Schroeder against Simmons. Schroeder passes to LeBron. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
His teammates keep getting him the ball in his favorite spots. He's done a lot for his shooting percentage.
Timeout called the 76ers. When you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
And Howard with the stuff.
You allow Howard to get in close. He's going to punch that ticket.
And the Lakers decide to take their first time out here.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
You know, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Here's Caruso, defended by Milton. Lets it go from deep. Good on the triple. Caruso's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You see this all too often. You have to be willing to put in the work.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, it's the attack mindset. I mean, that helped him prevail right there. Sometimes you just got to go with your gut.
Here's Milton. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Now it's a 4-point 76ers lead.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Yeah, it's taken on a different feel since the break. You can see how many more hustle plays are being made.
And improving as a shot maker every year. Harrell has to be accounted for defensively.
Now here's Milton. He's covered closely. 26 seconds left in the third. And the call on the Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And Howard, here we go. Here's Korkmaz, and that comes off the assist by Dwight Howard. Korkmaz has got 5.
Improving his floor awareness. Howard has a decent sense for when his guys are open.
Here's Caruso, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Philadelphia with their lead standing at 6.0. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Makes it a tough play to defend because you also have to guard against him taking it himself.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Our fourth quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. So the Lakers 5 right now. Markieff Morris is out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Montrezl Harrell. Then it's Matthews. And it's Caruso in at the 1 spot. And the 76ers call time here. Group substitution here for the Lakers. Drummond's checked in for Montrezl Harrell. Anthony Davis comes in for Morris. James checked in for Kyle Kuzma. And it's Caldwell Pope in for Matthews. It's a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Doc Rivers talking with his team. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
But they recover it. And Drummond kicks to Caruso. No one near James as he lets it go. And another 3 for the Lakers.
I like how James shoots off the pass. He knows how to catch the D by surprise.
Caldwell Pope against Curry. There's the pass to Embiid. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Caruso. Left side Davis. Pass to Drummond. On its way from Caldwell Pope for 2. The Lakers keeping it going. A new 14-second shot clock. Here's James. And that one's in. He's only missed 3 of 13.
How about these big shots for him in the 4th? He has been locked and loaded offensively.
Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
He's such an impressive athlete. The way Simmons moves on the drive is so natural and under control.
Green against James. Outside for Davis. 6 to shoot. James against Green. And the Lakers get it back. Pass to Caruso. For the 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Outside, Green. Plays it up and banks it in. Now it's a 7-point 76ers lead.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
They've been a more cohesive team over this stretch, and that helps account for their lead.
Now here's James, and the foul called on Danny Green. That's his first foul. For for those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. LeBron passes to Davis. Yes, it's James picking up the assist.
This is where Davis excels. The stakes motivate him to play with reckless abandon.
Now here's Simmons. Shot clock at 6. And slam dunk by Harris.
You can't leave anyone uncovered around Simmons. I mean, he's fantastic at seeing when one of his guys is open.
James against Green. LeBron dishes to Davis. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
Wow, look at the damage this young man is doing from deep. And there's another.
Right when they need it the most. Seems like he's getting all his points from behind the arc.
Simmons passes to Embiid, and it's good, 2 points. Embiid's got 5 points now this quarter.
I like seeing Embiid rise to the occasion. He knows how to capitalize during important stretches of games.
And the foul called on Danny Green. That's foul number 2 for him. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter.
Playing a little cornerback there. Anticipates the pass and jumps the route.
Curry can't get it to go. Lakers trail by 5. Outside for Caldwell Pope. And it's off from 3-point range. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for Philadelphia. There's the steal. And here's the fast break. Here's LeBron. Caldwell Pope finds Drummond. Here's Caruso. Los Angeles with another miss.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here is Harris. Passes it to Embiid. Steps back and shoots. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Embiid's got the lead up to 7 now for Philadelphia. 6-second difference between shot and game clock.
Oh, you got to love the poise of James, a master at executing in clutch situations.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. They swipe it. And Drummond kicks to Caruso. Frames it from downtown.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
But it had to be. These days, you need to stretch the floor somewhat to make everything else work.
Curry, wide open, misses. So it's Philadelphia taking the W in a close one here. This win sets a tremendous Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. O'Neal is out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Thomas in at the 1. And for the 76ers, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Simmons is out there with Seth Curry, and it's Green in at the 3 spot.
But terrific movement from the big man. Rudy Gobert starting to master the screen and roll.
Simmons dishes to Curry. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Couple terrific centers in tonight's matchup here, Greg. Great pivots, but center matchups are far from traditional, it seems like, these days.
No doubt about it. Okay, once you get into this now small ball mindset, this positionless game, I mean, you're seeing guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5 because, listen, when you're 25 feet from the basket, if I'm 6'2" and you're 7'2", I can still guard you. So because of the spacing now, it allows you the luxury to play smaller.
Now here's Embiid. Outside for Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
I'm amazed at Simmons' athletic ability. He moves so fluidly for someone that size.
Mitchell is double. Pass to Ingles. Back to Mitchell. He's off on that one. Curry with the defensive effort. And even 3-on-3 break. Green taking his time here. Curry kicks to Green. The pass to Embiid. Back to Green. Clock at 6. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
You know, outstanding start. You've made 3 of your first 4.
Mitchell passes to Gobert. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Over Green. And nothing is falling for him right now. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Here's Curry with the 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Jazz have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Ingles dishes to Mitchell. The shot's good on the assist by Ingles.
I don't know how you guard this guy because you've got to play the drive, and right there he buries a 3. That is beautiful.
Gosh, what about that dunk?
That was special. My goodness.
You can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. His confidence just soars when he slams it down like that.
Nice shot by Gobert.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Simmons, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
I admire Simmons' ability inside. That's where he's an elite finisher.
And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul. The drive by Mitchell. Outside Thomas. Ingles with the ball. Now Green defending. Thomas, it's a wide open look. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
I'll tell you, Joe Ingles is proving that as a passer, he is a special player.
And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Simmons against O'Neal. Simmons passes to Green. 6 on the shot clock.
I tell you, Mitchell locked in on the defensive end. He's so good getting after it.
No good with the layup. On the wing, Mitchell. And it's good off the back rim and in. Mitchell's got 5.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
When you think of Seth Curry, you're thinking shooting. But there, what a pretty pass to find the open man.
Mitchell kicks to Thomas. Mitchell dishes to Thomas. Back to Mitchell. On the wing, Ingles. Embiid with the steal. Pass against Simmons.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stop.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
The drive by Mitchell. And the rejection by Embiid. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Well, Danny Green excels at recognizing when his teammates have open looks and putting it on the money. Nicely done.
Now Mitchell, 5 points in the game. He dishes it to Ingles. Passes it to Mitchell. And the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. And so it's Ben Simmons making highlights for the Philadelphia. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What stands out to you guys from the 76ers in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here. The importance of the three-point shot never greater than right now, and in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's three guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one, because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble, from three, and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those three guys can all hit pull-ups and step-backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know, so they can take advantage of defenses that get caught loading a little too much. And then they also are terrific in the paint at getting to the free throw line. So those are the three guys, I think, that create the most havoc when you start talking about having to guard the three-point line.
So on the floor for Utah, they've got Clarkson. He's out there with Conley. Bogdanovich out there with Favors. And it's Niang in at the four-man position.
And the stretch five capabilities of Embiid, just another layer of his game that makes him so dangerous.
And there's a whistle, and that's going to go on Simmons. That is his first foul of the game. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. No one near Conley as he lets it go. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Green against Conley. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
And that interior presence of Embiid, guys that big shouldn't be able to move like that.
Outside Conley. Pass to Niang. Shot clock at 6. And Bogdanovich kicks to Niang. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. The 76ers leading by 12. Pass to Embiid. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. The layup off target. There's Conley. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. And the 76ers call time here.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. And the Jazz with some changes. 76ers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Thibault. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to get a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Jazz trail by 13. Mitchell up top. He's guarded by Howard. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Dwight Howard.
Well, Donovan Mitchell welcomes the opportunity to draw contact and either get to the free throw line or make the shot.
And Mitchell drops them both. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Out to the right wing. Here's Korkmaz. Another miss by Philadelphia.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Another shot. And Thomas with the nice bucket inside. Thomas got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Jazz. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 on 3 pointers here in the second quarter so far. Korkmaz kicks to Thibault. Scott against O'Neal. Scott the pass to Howard. Clock at 4. Scott can't get it to go.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Greg in New York, you obviously played in a number of champions. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Here's Embiid. The shot that time, not on target. Great D that time from Favors. Bogdanovich with it. Now Green defending. Count it, and the 76ers lead has been cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Niang.
Well, how about the court awareness from Bogdanovich showing off his ability to find the open man, Kev?
And Simmons slams it in.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Niang, no good.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Curry looking it over. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's his first foul. 35 seconds left to play here in the half. Embiid finds Harris. Curry outside. 6 to shoot. He's looking for Embiid and finds him in the hoop for his 4th field goal. 4 for 7 shooting and looking for more.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Favors against Curry. Outside, Green. Harris inside. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Favors, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA. Ben Simmons putting in some incredible work. He had 14 points. Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away.
And with the Big gap on the scoreboard. The second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at Ben Simmons in this game, he's been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Timeout called the 76ers. The 76ers leading by 11. Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Curry is out there with Ben Simmons, and it's Green in at the small forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers. Mitchell dishes to Gobert, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Boy, wreaking havoc with his size down there. The stifled tower, Rudy Gobert, assertive, my goodness.
He hits both from the stripe. And Simmons has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Green against Thomas. Green in the post. Embiid.
Inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. For the Utah Jazz last season, there was a lot of fallout from the COVID crisis. But Rudy Gobert was able to patch up things with his teammates and specifically guard Donovan Mitchell after Gobert realized his mistake. For a team with so much maturity and potential to win, it's good to see them finally be able to turn the page. Guys?
Good to see things back on track. Thanks, David. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
There is a level of physicality, and the frame of Donovan Mitchell allows him to finish through contact.
And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That'll be his second foul of the game. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Count that bucket. Embiid's got the lead up to 14 now for the 76ers. Jazz have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Mitchell doesn't waste time. He sees a chance to finish with authority and doesn't pass it up.
The drive by Simmons. And Embiid gets it to go.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Ring shot on the way. Here's Thomas. Again, the Jazz score.
You know, he's been giving them points, but they still can't seem to get over the hump tonight.
Philadelphia leading by 12. Curry with him. 5 points in the game. Now the pass to Harris. And there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense. Philadelphia shooting their third free throw shot of the game. And he shows the focus there. Nails the technical.
Well, similar to his brother Steph, Seth is a knockdown shooter. This guy's a crafty combo guard with a number of tricks up his sleeve.
Just 5 on the clock. The 76ers need to get off a shot. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Good. And Harris gets the assist. Harris has got 3 assists in the game. Jazz trail by 17. Mitchell kicks to Thomas. Over Simmons. The tray. That one doesn't go.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
There's 1:40 left to play in the third. Gobert with the block.
And the remarkable reach of the stifled tower. Gobert twice on the pipes.
1:30 left in the third quarter of the game. Curry, good.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Jazz have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. The drive by Mitchell. uses the glass to finish the layup. Mitchell's got 15 points.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
Harris outside. Six on the shot clock. To the inside. It's stolen by Gobert. Fast break. Here come the Jazz. Here's O'Neal. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. O'Neal's got his first bucket in this one.
And so far, going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Curry passes to Embiid. And the wide-open shot from Green. Another three for Philadelphia.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Bucket is good. 17 points in the game.
Well, it's a level of concentration that has to happen for you to finish through contact. Donovan Mitchell doing work.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Curry with it. He's picked up by O'Neal. O'Neal against Curry. To the paint. Here's Embiid. They get it again. Curry dishes to Green. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. 76ers lead by 18. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And so in the game for the Jazz, they've got Favors. Conley out there with Clarkson. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic, and it's Niang in at the 4 spot.
Now, Mike Conley, we know his pre-shot preparation is excellent. Catch and shoot bucket, yes, sir.
Passes it to Korkmaz. Here's Thibault. Howard kicks to Thibault. And that comes off the assist by Dwight Howard. And the 76ers lead by 18.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Hey, this guy is competitive, he's tough, and he'll play through contact. Mike Conley doing work inside.
Korkmaz passes to Thibault. That three off the mark.
Well, they are daring him to miss, and he obliges.
Conley dishes to Clarkson. Nice ball movement by Utah. And a slam dunk by Favors.
If Derek Favors gets deep post position, it's over. He's going to leave, no doubt, on the flush.
Thibault with the ball. Conley picks him up. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the Jazz call time here. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
And the Jazz call time here. Howard up on top. He's covered by Favors. Back to Howard. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Well, Dwight Howard, if he gets that kind of position, turn the lights out.
So Favors will bring it up for Utah. It's a 16-point game. Conley gets the bucket.
Boy, he's been cooking, but the teammates, he's just not getting a lot of support from them.
Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Here's Milton, open and close and nails it. And the 76ers lead by 16. Jazz have gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
And the 76ers call time here.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Howard. Harris comes in for Mike Scott. Curry's checked in for Korkmaz. And Simmons subbed in for Shake Milton. The Jazz also changing it up. Rudy Gobert is checked in for Favors. Joe Ingles comes in for George Niang. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Clarkson.
Well, he had one three-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That's his first foul. Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
Well, if you don't stay in front and you allow him room to drive, you will pay the consequence. Donovan Mitchell with authority.
Simmons against Conley. Down low, Embiid. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And Embiid drops them both.
Boy, really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
And they double up Embiid. Harris outside. It's stolen by Ingles. Here's Mitchell. He slams it down right on top of Joel Embiid.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Pass to Curry. To the middle. Stolen by Mitchell. And now Utah, fast break for 3. But they'll get another chance. Bogdanovich wide open. And Gobert kicks to Bogdanovich. Just 4 to shoot. Utah needs to get off a shot here. Here's Gobert. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
You know that old expression, you can't teach size, but Gobert showing great effort as well. I love that he creates second chance opportunities.
Simmons on the wing. Ingles covering. The 76ers with another miss. Jazz trail by 12. The drive by Mitchell. Banked in off the glass. Mitchell's got 14 points here in the second half.
Well, this is problematic because Donovan Mitchell can hurt you any number of ways. Driving, spotting up, you name it, he's got it.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the 76ers.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just...
Oh, the power on that throwdown!
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Here's Embiid. Sinks the three-pointer. And the 76ers lead by 13.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Thybulle finds Harris. Harris draws the double. That's good from Harris. And Harris drops them both. Curry against Mitchell. Conley for 3. And here's Ingles outside. Utah the rebound. Mitchell passes to Gobert. Conley kicks to Ingles. Here's Gobert. Launches a 3. Yep, it's good.
Well, Bojan Bogdanovic, simply stated, has become a knockdown three-point shooter.